entirely sure if we're live again. Seems like we're live again, but I can't actually get to the dashboard. All right, can you guys, yeah, can you hit refresh if you haven't, like, if it's not up yet? All right, so we are back, although I can't see my dashboard at all, so I can't even know if we're live or not. This is horrible. Twitch, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't get why Twitch is going through all these issues lately. There we go. It's finally working. Okay, I can finally get to... Seems like we're live again. Okay, so Twitch clearly hates me. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done wrong. Maybe we've been speaking about dicks too often. Like, way too much dick stuff, I suppose. We should probably dial it down a little bit. So let's call it a Slurpee, right? You get kicked off a lot when I'm watching streams. It was a no bueno situation. Asgold and Vibey are playing fine. I think they're saying enough dick pic talk. The great, thank you for stealing something. Really fucking appreciate it. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll call it a Slurpee, right? I genuinely just don't get it. I don't get why guys think that's gonna get them the goal. Because every goal that I've ever met, right? Every goal I've ever met have been more enticed by good manners than I think your dick could manage. Who wants a free sub? Dangerous everyone. I don't think they go into a relationship, into it for a relationship. They want sex. Probably because in college, high school, it worked on self-conscious goals. I mean, fuck. Nasi, I'm sure. Your dick is the one, right? And they are not very pleasant to look at. And I say that as a proud dick owner. Go for it for just making her laugh. Humor is key. Humor is a good idea, yes. As a girl, kindness and humor are big turn-ons for me. Damn, so close. I'm just not very kind. I am truly an asshole IRL as well. Actually, I think I'm more of an asshole IRL. Like on here, I sort of have to watch what I say so I don't get fucking banned from the platform. But I am a complete asshole IRL. A nice smile and the eyes hook me. Dragon Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 community subs, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give some love in chat for Dragon Wolf and his 5 gifted subs. You guys have been far too kind today. When my husband does the dishes without me asking, it's on. That's a low bar to set. Although, for me, very high bar. I fucking hate doing dishes. Doing dishes, it's one of the things I love about living in South Africa. We have maids, so I don't have to do the dishes. Oh my God. Oh, makes me so happy. I literally cannot imagine cleaning my house. I cannot imagine cleaning my own house. I don't know how people do it. I genuinely do not know how people do it. It feels like such an overwhelming fucking task, cleaning your own house. Like, I keep my house clean until the maid arrives, and then she cleans it, right? But I think if I were to clean the house, that would be fucking horrible. I would absolutely despise that. How do you all have maids? So South Africa has about a 45% unemployment rate. So having a maid is very cheap in South Africa. Like, very cheap. Apocalypse, how you doing? Doing him, big having a maid. Puts on maid outfit. They don't actually wear those outfits. Don't worry about it. Dangerous, you are far too fucking kind. All right, anyone that wants a free sub right now from Dangerous, just write the words sub at Dangerous, and he will give you a sub because he is far too fucking kind. Dangerous, thank you so much for your gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate that. And of course, for the inevitable sub that you will give. Really appreciate you. Kildana, you are already subbed. What the fuck are you asking for? I see the sub badge literally next to your name, and you're going, give me a sub, bro. Give me a sub, please. Dangerous, thank you much for doing a sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub me, bro. Yeah, resub all of the subs so you don't get that much money. Dangerous, I really appreciate the gifted sub. It means the absolute world to me, by the way. For all of you that's just sort of giving subs, this is actually a record. FYI. This is the highest that our subscriber numbers have ever been. We have 305 subscribers right now. I see on the screen it's wrong, but according to Twitch, it's 305. That's the most subscribers I've ever had on Twitch. Can barely afford rent. Never mind a maid. Rent is great here in South Africa. I don't know what everyone is complaining about. So my house is a three bedroom house, rather big, nice yard, and I pay, let's say $750, $800 a month for my house. If you include water and electricity, let's say $1,000, right? So $1,000 for 3-bedroom apartment, water and electricity included. If you include the internet, it probably goes to about $1,000. Yeah, it goes to about $1,100. That's for all of my expenses. And we have 24-hour security. We have electric fencing. We have bars in front of the windows. It's extremely fucking, it's extremely safe in here. Like, literally, the security walks around every night, checking that everything's fine. When I get deliveries, the security picks it up and brings it to my house. So it's fucking awesome. Alpocalypse with the 5 community subs. Can we get some love in chat for Alpocalypse? Not just because of the community subs, but also because he has been the longest standing mod of the channel. He's been putting up with the shit of this channel for a long time. So we get some love in chat for him. Damn, mine is 1 more bed and bathroom for double that. Jesus. A 4-bedroom here will probably cost you about $1,000. Like, I'd say $1,000, maybe $1,200 for a 4-bedroom house. But then you're no longer living. So I live in what is called townhouse, right? I have a townhouse. If you want to live in a house, 4-bedroom, you won't find a 4-bedroom townhouse. And I just want to say, I live in the 3rd most expensive city in my country. I live in Pretoria. So Cape Town is the most expensive. Then it's Johannesburg. And then it's Pretoria. Right? Even in Cape Town, like a 3-bedroom townhouse gonna be like $1,000 per month in Cape Town. Now that depends. If you want to live on the beach, that goes up quite considerably. So on the beach, you're looking at closer to about $12,000, maybe even $13,000 for a place on the beach. But no one fucking lives on the beach except if you're from out of town, right? Oh, from out of the country. Methandrol, who called you, sir? All right. I live in Arizona, and the price of living has gone up 20% in a single year, thanks to everyone leaving California. Shit. We should watch all the Sylvanas cinematics, starting with her first in cinematic appearance in Legion. CGI, that is. Shadowfire, we just watched some of Sylvanas' cinematics. So I'm in Kentucky, but my mortgage is $480 a month for a 2,200 square foot house. Kentucky is pretty cheap, innit? And renting company doesn't do much. I pay around €500 for a 3-bedroom small family house with a garden, but it's from 1947 and in very bad condition. My house is fairly new-ish. I wouldn't say it's new, but it's fairly new-ish. Plus, living expenses in South Africa, one of the reasons I'm able to do this full-time with little effort and little issue is because I'm, well, living in South Africa. So the cost of living is so fucking cheap when you get paid in dollars. Okay, so do you guys want to watch all of the Sylvanas cinematics? When can we expect the end raid cinematic? Niklaus, how you doing, bro? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I'm hoping that we get it soon. I'm really hoping that we get it soon. But I'm convinced it's probably going to be another 3-4 hours, maybe, before we get to see that cinematic. It's probably going to be a while. The question is there a playlist with all of the Sylvanas cinematics? Let's quickly see here. Sylvanas. There must be a playlist with all of the Sylvanas cinematics in order. Filters playlist. Okay, so it seems like someone made all the Sylvanas cinematics. Hold up, I just want to see here. I'll share what I'm doing so you guys can see too. So we have the Wrath of the Lich King 1. Arthur's Kills Sylvanas cinematic. World of Warcraft Legion cinematic. Horde Broken Shore cinematic. Legion cinematic. Epilogue. This seems to be up to date. Okay, so this seems to be up to date. So we'll watch all of these, right? Because they're all fucking cool. It's not what I want to do. Okay, here we go. You guys asked for this, so here we go. Plus, this is such a good cinematic.
My son, the day you were born, very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas.
You want to know what probably kills World of Warcraft? This coming out. When Wrath of the Lich King Classic comes out, that might be the biggest blow to World of Warcraft. Because I think a lot of people are going to leave WoW for this. The music, dude. Fucking everything. So good. Arthas!
I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power.
You have to watch this. This is not with Sylvanas, but this is the start of Sylvanas' story. If you're not watching the Arthas cinematic first, what are you even doing? Without Arthas, there would be no Sylvanas. So that's why we have to watch this. Don't be silly, chat. Don't be silly. Arthas has to be watched before we can get into anything Sylvanas. I still get chills.
But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
Composer Plays, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that.
I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Oh my god.
Take her! Run!
They should have had the whole 1 year, not just the part with her dying. They should have had the whole cinematic, but alright, fine. Here we go. So good, bro. So fucking good. This isn't exactly in order, but it's good.
A terrible darkness has returned to our world.
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear.
Varian,
I
sad
go
feels.
to face it, knowing I may not return.
Sad feels for Varian. Can we get some F's in chat for Varian?
Coming back!
All my life I have lived by the sword. I've seen kingdoms burn and watched brave heroes die in vain.
Such cool, bro.
It's been difficult for me to trust after losing so much.
Here comes the Dark Lady.
But from you, I have learned patience, tolerance, and faith.
Open fire!
I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, I don't think you should wrap your arm around a rope. It will just rip your fucking arm off.
I now believe, as you do, that peace is the noblest aspiration. But to preserve it, you must be willing to fight. For Azeroth!
Woo! Yeah. Just quickly, Sylvanas truly did care about Varian. The book makes it very clear. Sylvanas looks back while she's on the ship. She looks back at where Varian is dying, and there's genuine sadness there. No, she did care for him. Very much so.
They're coming from behind! Cover the flame!
War Chief!
Do not let the Horde die this day.
So, I'm sorry that I'm pausing the whole time. I know most of you just want to watch this, but I can't help but think that this is all part of why she ultimately decided that it all has to end. Because here's the problem. Look at how she reacts when Vol'jin dies. Like, or when Vol'jin gets stabbed. Look at her reaction there.
They're coming from behind! Cover the flame!
War Chief!
Do not let the Horde die this day.
Wild Wyvern, now that's an interesting question and an interesting point. What if she really is trying to stop death? Like, proper end death. End the ability to die. The ability to lose things. Because if you look at it that way, so change your perspective for a second and look at it that way. Listen to Vol'jin's words again, and it sort of changes things. I was reading your message as that was being said, and it sort of changes the scope.
Do not let the Horde die this day.
Varian, big boss, always to the fucking lost.
We'll be overrun! We must retreat!
Get everyone to the gunship.
Everyone, fall back!
By the way, this is another one of my favorite characters in World of Warcraft lore, Gul'dan. I absolutely love this fucker.
Take this to my son.
Fuck.
You will be remembered as the king who sacrificed his life for nothing.
F's in chat.
For the Alliance.
So that moment, this moment is described in the book. This moment is described in the book where Sylvanas looks back and she sees that and it genuinely bothers her. Like, it is genuinely something that bothers her a lot. This, by the way, is why I say we genuinely need Blizzard to explain a whole lot of things about Sylvanas. This Sylvanas is still 100% on the side of the Horde and of the Alliance. She is fighting to defend Azeroth against the Burning Legion. She is trying to do what's right. She is trying to serve the Horde. So what changed? What changed and why? These are answers that we've not been given. We just saw a brand new Sylvanas pop up with no explanation of why that happened.
Windrunner, come forward.
War Chief.
The lower spirits say death will claim me soon.
In the end, death claims us all. But the Horde will live on.
I have never trusted you. Nor would I have ever imagined in our darkest time that you would be the one to save us. The spirits have granted me clarity, a vision. They whisper a name. Many will not understand. But you must step out of the shadows and lead. You must be War Chief.
Such a good fucking cinematic, dude. Oh my god. Kick and roll. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Vol'jin is dead. among you will help me avenge him?
What if that's it? What if that's what Sylvanas is doing? Who among you will help me avenge him? That's what she's doing. She's not just avenging him, she's avenging everyone. She's avenging everyone that has died, that's been sent to the Shadowlands in the Battle of the Gods. Because that's all this is, right? The Legion attacking Azeroth, the old gods on Azeroth. It's the gods playing chess and we are the chess pieces. This is her truly avenging those who have died by saying enough. Enough of these gods, enough of these players. What if this was the moment? Because back in the day, at this point in time, I wasn't really doing speculation yet. Or not as much as I do these days. But if I were, this moment is fairly impactful.
Who among you will help me avenge him?
The jailer doesn't have the same plans, Nico Spider, but that's why she's playing him as well. For now, she needs him, right? She needs him in order to set the ball rolling. But I do think she's going to turn against him as well. Another brilliant cinematic.
Banshee! You know not what you are meddling with.
Submit. The Valkyr are mine.
Sylvanas, your quest for immortality has left you vulnerable. I will have my vengeance! For Varian! For Gilneas! For my son!
It seems I overestimated you. Old wolf.
You took my son's future. And now, I've taken yours. War Chief, if I may
Lawson,
offer
thank you very much.
a
Did really
few
appreciate that.
words. It is with both pain and pride that we gather here today. Pain, for many brave heroes of the Horde fell against a terrible foe. And pride, for against all odds,
We have vanquished the Legion. We bled. Now we heal. We mourned. Now we celebrate. For the Horde! For the Horde!
Fucking Gallywix.
War Chief! A moment of your time.
No doubt Gallywix wants to push his latest money-grubbing scheme.
Rats scurry about their business.
And get eaten if they're not careful.
What is the rat up to?
He does keep sending more goblins to Sylvanas.
Nothing good has ever come out of Sylvanas.
Now, in the book, it describes this moment as her having a vision, right? When she touches the Azerite, she sees something. Now, the book describes it as her seeing herself as the one that unifies everyone, the queen that rules over everything. That's what the book says. She sees whenever she touches the Azerite. However, when you read further, when Anduin touches the Azerite, he has a very different experience. He sees himself as the one who brings peace between the Horde and the Alliance. A lasting peace, so to speak. So Sylvanas sees a vision here, so does Anduin. Both their visions, while very different in what plays out, ends with the Horde and the Alliance as one.
This will change everything.
I told you!
And the Alliance knows nothing of this?
Don't worry, War Chief. I got people on it.
We still need that fucking sword, bro.
Life is pain. Hope fails.
Now we get this one again.
Now you understand.
Okay. I don't complain.
Ah, don't grieve. You'll soon join your loved ones.
I grieve for you. You've made life your enemy.
CDJ, thank you for watching. What's up, dude? Really fucking appreciate that. 22 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lawstorm, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated.
And that is a war you'll never win. You can kill us, but you cannot kill hope.
Can't I?
Can't I?
Burn it. Burn it!
Chris Katsay, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. And hope is gone. I mean, that was quick. Hope just literally disappeared easy. This is one of my favorite cinematics because of the scream that Sylvanas does for the Horde. I fucking die every time she does that.
Ours is a cycle of hatred. Alliances forged and broken. We have paid the price for sharing this world. And we have forgotten what makes us strong.
Close rank! Advance has won! Lordaeron will be ours! My king, we have her cornered.
Keep firing!
Who just asked that? PS DDP. I've always been fond of the more anti-hero characters in video games, and all video games, really. To give you my favorite characters in World of Warcraft, it would be Sargeras, Arthas, Gul'dan, Sylvanas, in no particular order. So I've always been a fan of the more sort of villain-esque anti-hero characters. I don't like goody two-shoe characters. I despise goody two-shoes. It's just boring to watch. So Sylvanas' character at the moment is very interesting to me because she seems to be the only one that moves the story forward. Everyone else just seems to be playing sort of by her tune. And if Blizzard gets their way with whatever the fuck they're doing to the Alliance will just always be the good guys, right? There's never going to be a bad guy in the Alliance because, you know, the Alliance are too good. They're too good to do anything wrong. So yeah, that's basically why. In fact, I've recently started liking Tyrande more and Anduin more because they've moved into the anti-hero positions, right? The more sort of villainesque characters. And as soon as that happens, it's usually something that I fucking love that. Because it means better story. It means I'm going to get more story from these characters. And as soon as I get more story from a character, I love the character. That really is the short and the long answer of that. I'll replay that in a minute, 6-6. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Katrina Stars, take care of yourself. Thank you very much for hanging out. By the way, hello. I didn't even see you coming in. Of course, just to be very clear, nothing could have prepared us for just how bad BFA would turn out to be. The cinematic was so good. I was so filled with hope. I was so sure that this was the one, this was the expansion. But it turns out the cinematic was the best part of the expansion. So, you know, I am sort of reminded of when I watched this live. And I was absolutely like, this is going to be an amazing expansion. Holy shit. Can't wait for this. And then it just, suddenly wasn't as good. But anyways, let's continue watching. Now we're getting another one of my favorites. Sassy Sylvanas. Like proper sassy Sylvanas.
You abandoned Sauerfang to die out there!
It is the death he wanted. If that troubles you, you're free to join him. Or you can tend to the living. The choice is yours.
For the Horde.
You know what must be done. Go,
Here we go.
my champion.
This cinematic, I love the dialogue here.
Look at you. The boy's playing soldier.
Our king just routed your army!
Muzzle your dog, your majesty.
Sylvanas Windrunner, you have led the Horde to a place without honor. Lordaeron is ours. It's over.
Your father would be so proud. Is that his? You've gotten it all bloody.
Only one of us wanted this war.
You call for peace when it suits you, little lion. But you're quick enough to kill.
I should have killed you when last we met.
How rude, sister. You're a guest in my home.
Your home? You desert.
I'm sorry, but how can you not love that line? It is Sylvanas 100%. Like, it is Sylvanas just 100%. It is such a cool fucking line.
You've gotten it all bloody.
Only one of us wanted this war.
You call for peace when it suits you, little lion. But you're quick enough to kill.
I should have killed you when last we met.
How rude, sister. You're a guest in my home.
Your home? You desecrate that throne with your filth!
Enough! You put the torch to Teldrassil. But I failed those who burned. I will not make that mistake again. Surrender. Or die.
You've won nothing.
She didn't seem bothered by the fact that they lived, which is another thing that really bothers me. 100%. Thank you very much for the prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She did not seem bothered at all by the fact that they survived. In fact, it seems like she suspected it. Like, she expected them to live. So, again, another action with no real explanation for why. Why? Why destroy Lordaeron and Undercity? What was this purpose? Everything, and this is why I think a lot of people hate Sylvanas. The reason I and many others don't is because we're trying to look for the real answers. Like, we're trying to look deeper, trying to come up with some kind of answer to the problems that we see. But I can see how a lot of other people look at this and they just don't understand why she's doing the things that she's fucking doing. And I can absolutely see how that pisses a lot of people off, because there's so many whys in all of this that just doesn't make sense. 100%. Thank you for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. I've been enjoying your content. You can have my prime sub. Thanks for the work you do. Thank you so much, dude. I will put that to good use. So thank you so much for that. And I'm really glad that you're enjoying the content. Mistress, how you doing? They're tired of getting no answers about anything. I can see that. You should be pissed at the writers then. 7-Pack, I am pissed at the writers. I've been pissed at the writers for a long time now. The writers seem to have this big brain story, right, that they're trying to sell us. The problem is they're not taking us on the journey of the big brain story that they're trying to sell us on. Right? They're literally just... They're just piling on the story, and the player is sort of going, well, can you just fucking explain why the story is even happening? Like, before you keep piling on the story, how's about you take us with you on the journey, right? So we can also understand where we are, right? So that is something that is pissing me off at the moment, 100%. Axelot, Timeshade, and Bigion. Thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's time for that one again. We watched this earlier as well.
Varrock, it's time.
Those who defend Orgrimmar are Horde as well. Our brothers and sisters.
These warriors have sworn to fight. For you. Many lives will be lost.
Or perhaps just one.
Yas, Queen!
Sylvanas Windrunner! I challenge Makora!
That is just fucking chills, bro.
A traitor leading traitors. Why should I accept your challenge?
You want to make me suffer.
Brother, you cannot win.
My old friend. You and I.
We don't get to hide.
Yep. That's it.
I set you on this path.
Why does he not have a beard yet? Something I literally just noticed. Is Andor not shaving yet? Like, too young. Are you saying he's 12? He's not fucking 12. He doesn't keep it clean shaven. Look at that. You can see right there where my mouse is now. There's a little bit of fucking bum fluff right there. A little bit of bum fluff right there. There are people who can't grow a beard with 30. I mean, even then, people can grow patches. Like, patch face or whatever. I mean, the fact that he is supposed to be this like the next king, and he can't even grow a beard, he should fucking shape up. Like, really. Take them hormones, get that shit going.
And we knew where it could lead. Walk with me. The rest of the way.
That is fucking disgusting, Prince. No, not you. Sorry, not you. It's actually who said that? Doga. That's disgusting. Oh my god.
The High Overlord falls. I trusted you. And so did they. Death comes, old soldier. And all their hope dies with you.
You cannot kill hope. You tried at Teldrassil. You failed. Hope remains. You set us to kill each other at Lordaeron. You failed. Here we stand. You just keep failing. The Horde will endure. The Horde is strong.
The Horde is nothing!
Here we go.
You are all nothing!
For Azeroth!
If you could see yourselves as I see you. Toy soldiers in tin plate. Beasts who howl for honor. Standing as one. Savor it. Nothing lasts.
Oof. Fucking big oof. It still needs to be said.
What?
It still needs to be said. So first and foremost, I saw someone saying here, this is where it all went south. Actually, it's gone south long before this. Because up until this point, we've seen a lot of insights into Saurfang. We've seen a lot of insights into the other side of the Horde. Still nothing as of yet about Sylvanas, right? Why Sylvanas is doing what she's doing. Now, shifting our focus a little bit to this. Zappy Boy's reaction to Saurfang here is interesting. This is why I believe... So we've sort of talked about this during the Shill show as well. That blast, as far as we could tell, it either disintegrated his soul entirely or it ripped his soul from his body instantly. Like... Because it's not even as if Saurfang still has a few final breaths left, right? It's not even as if Saurfang can still sort of... It was instant. As soon as that blast hit him, it was gone. He was dead instantly. which is, I mean, we don't really know of much magic that is capable of doing that. Not like that exactly. So that is definitely, and I think that's what Blizzard tried to show with Zappy's reaction here as well, right? Zappy boy. The fact that he sort of pulled his hands away, it was something strange. The body is just strange.
Do we do now?
We bring him home.
Canfield, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. This is also amazing, where the entire Orgrimmar just sort of... Lady Survival, that would have made for a very different cinematic, I think. Nothing lasts, and then she just sort of stands there and turns around and goes back into Orgrimmar, I suppose. And now the last one. I think this is the last one. Not sure. We'll see. And it's a fucking good one. Because she's beating the guy who I really don't like, Bolvar. Don't have time for this fucking asshole. He could have been powerful, and yet he decided not to be powerful.
Ice Crown. A monument to our suffering.
I thought so too.
The veil between life and death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne.
Yes, Wild Boy, nothing yet.
But no king rules forever.
There we go. Counted, very true. By the way, Wad, thank you very much for the ones up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go.
You are unfit to wear this crown. To wield so much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison. Set us all free.
All right, so let me just quickly speak on a couple of points that people made here. Someone said that if any hate started, it is here where hate started. And again, I would say that all of the hate that Sylvanas is currently getting is 100% the fault of Blizzard's storytelling team. Because the reason, right, people really, really fucking hate Sylvanas is everyone sort of... We all knew the power of the Lich King, right? The Lich King is supposed to be extremely powerful. Now, if you're not a lore fanatic or a speculator, you don't watch speculators quite often, you go into this thinking Sylvanas doesn't stand a chance against someone like... Because Bolvar is supposed to be just as powerful as Arthas, although not, he wouldn't be on the power level of Arthas. He would be slightly lower than Arthas because Arthas had Frostmourne and Bolvar does not. And a lot of Arthas' power actually did come from Frostmourne. Now, so he would be slightly lower, but he would probably still be far too powerful for Sylvanas to challenge. The problem is that Sylvanas is allied with the literal one that created the Lich King. Right? And that really is the issue. Bolvar's power level would never have been able to reach max level. Why? Because the jailer wouldn't do that. The jailer needed Sylvanas to do this. So that's why Sylvanas could defeat Bolvar rather quickly, rather easily. In fact, I sort of wonder if the reason Sylvanas had to go after him in the first place and fight him was because of the helm needing to be activated. Because remember, up until that point, Bolvar was resisting the power of the helm. So the helm had no access to all of the dead souls in Northrend because Bolvar was resisting. However, when Bolvar finally accepted the power of the Lich King, it most likely restored the helm's connection to all of the undead on Northrend, which would allow it to amass enough power to actually destroy the veil between life and death. Because to my mind, you could see the swirlies coming out as she's pulling it apart. That may just be souls, right? That may just be souls that's coming out. And it is that collection of souls that ultimately destroys the veil. So yeah. That's all of the Sylvanas cinematics. That is all of them. The question, of course, is... what is next? That is sadly the one question that remains now. What is next? Could it be that the souls accumulated in the Helm of Domination would fracture the veil by trying to return to the Maw? Pink Cap, it's entirely possible, or it could just be the overwhelming amount of souls, right? And that's what destroyed the veil. The veil was never built to... the veil was never built to withstand so many souls. Like, the veil could handle, you know, a few thousand souls a day coming through, but it was never meant to stop millions of souls instantly, right? And so when all of those souls hit the veil at the same time, it just shattered it. It just broke it apart. Now, I don't think we'll ever get an answer to that. I don't think Blizzard finds that important enough to actually talk about. We also still don't know if Shadowlands can jump out of the Shadowlands. Shadowlanders, well, we do know that. The Forsworn, actually the Moorsworn does jump out of the Shadowlands. They come to Icecrown Citadel. So it definitely does happen. There's a lot of repressed sexual frustration. Asked Terran on Sunday about that. I could, although Terran usually doesn't answer questions. Kali K, how you doing? Have you noticed Azerite was blue and yellow? Uther's soul was also yellow and blue, and Sylvanas' book is yellow and blue? We have noticed that. PS. We have noticed that. This is why I think the vision that Sylvanas saw when she touched the Azerite is somehow intrinsically linked to, like, whatever the fuck Sylvanas is doing. I don't know exactly what Sylvanas is doing, but I do know that whatever it is, it seems like the Azerite is linked to it. The Azerite seems to have an important part of it, right? Or tells an intrinsic part of it. Have her good side empowered by light embody her? No, it won't be the light. Sylvanas' ranger side never had anything for the light. Like, there's no connection between the light and Sylvanas. So it will definitely not be the light. Whatever it is, it won't be the light. So why would Sylvanas help Zuval, who is ultimately responsible for Arthas, who made her a Banshee? Crushy Pop, number one, it could be that she understands that the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So while, yes, he made her a Banshee, it's still ultimately, you know, in order for her to achieve what she needs, she has to help him, right? She has to side with him. Or it could be that she's playing an even bigger game, right? It's still not out, Clockwork Angel. We're hoping in about an hour and a half, but the chances are it could be much longer than that. So I don't want anyone to get their hopes up too much. There is a very real chance that it could take far longer than that. It all depends on whenever Blizzard makes the cinematic available, right? And when Blizzard actually allows people to download those files. For Sean, thank you for trying out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, bro. Just give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom quick. I'll be like 2 minutes, so everyone take a break. Go walk around for a bit or whatever the fuck it is that you want to do. Because yeah, if I don't go to the bathroom, I'm gonna fucking piss myself. That's what's gonna happen here. Yeah, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right, here we go. Clockwork, how you doing? Yeah, the camera does its own thing. Yeah, I do wash my hands. I'm not one of those people that do not fucking wash my hands. Yes, I do wash my hands. Lovely Lord, I wouldn't be able... Look, I don't even... I mean, fuck, I don't even eat with my hands. That's how bad I am with my hands being dirty. So, you think I would take a piss and not wash my hands? Do you wipe your pee-pee? No, I don't have to. I don't have that fucking problem. If we're talking prisoners and jailers, is there any mileage to the idea that Azeroth hasn't woken up because she's been imprisoned by the jailer, and he's part of the purpose was to imprison world souls to generate high anima souls for the Shadowlands or something? Chrysander, if anything, I would say that would be more in line with the Titans doing it and not the jailer doing it. $100K with Final Fantasy 14 on retail raid release day, and the Wild Twitch channel is 50% TBC. Blizzard needs to wake up. Wait, Asmongold is playing Final Fantasy right now? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Asmongold is 107K viewers playing Final Fantasy, dude. Yeah, he had over 200K. Yeah, we're on 321 viewers right now, which is insane. Uncle Rose, thank you for the prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, of course, Lushitz and CK, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Wad, I did thank you for your resub 8 months in a row. Thank you so much. Mistress, I mean, in EU, the WoW servers aren't down. So Europe's WoW servers are completely it's online and going, right? So I wouldn't say that it is sort of weird though. If you look at Final Fantasy's viewership, it has 119K viewers. Asmongold is like 107K of those. Which is very weird, right? I'll be honest. Final Fantasy is probably dropped to 292. Did it drop? I didn't even pay attention to it. According to mine, I'm still at 321. But it could be, right? But it wouldn't surprise almost with any outcome. Scrappy Coco, I genuinely can't tell you. Like, I genuinely can't tell you. At this point, anything can happen, right? With Sylvanas. I don't think she's going to die, though. Solid Snake, how you doing, bro? Is calling their biggest streamer a joke and an asshole. I haven't seen his viewer count that high before. So, here's the thing. A lot of people were very hyped for Asmongold playing Final Fantasy. Will he continue to have 107K viewers if he played all the way to max level and then started doing raids and mount farming and stuff in Final Fantasy? Probably not, right? Actually, almost definitely not. It would not go there. I don't... Lunavira, how you doing? I don't think Final Fantasy is a great thing to watch unless you're watching someone play it for the very first time. So, for example, whenever I do my Final Fantasy streams as well, we actually have a lot of viewers watching that. Well, I say a lot of viewers. This is the most viewers we've ever had on the Twitch stream, and I mean organically. So we've been rated before by someone that had like a few viewers, and we could get up to like 200, 250, I think was the highest ever. We've managed to get over 300 a few times today just by being live. So that's sort of really fucking awesome. I love all of you coming to hang out, by the way. Yeah, this is higher than... Well, YouTube is still higher. On average, still higher than Twitch. But it's not like... This is big for Twitch, right? This is very big for Twitch. Now, Final Fantasy is a great game to watch when it's the first time and you can see the streamer sort of react to the story. I don't think you would watch Final Fantasy if you know that the person knows Final Fantasy, they know what the story is about. I don't think you would watch as much. Am I wrong in saying that for everyone here that loves Final Fantasy and knows Final Fantasy? Mistress, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Will be emotionally destroyed. Hates it out, true. As here on NA, won't see live server till 5 p.m. today if it keeps going like this. It just stopped playing it, so can't say. They just watched the streamer for the they just watched the streamer. The game is background noise. That's true to some extent. Sorry, my voice is really fucked. That is true to some extent, but it's not necessarily true. So I don't know this new fucking... I don't like the new categories thing that Twitch is doing. I just noticed this. Categories we think you'll like. Genshin Impact. Never played it. Never even seen anyone playing it. Why would it think that I would like this category? Art. I know nothing of art. Why would I watch art? I mean, I can appreciate art. Would I want to watch someone paint something? Probably not. I don't know anything. Like, they'll make something and I'll be like, oh, that looks cool. So yeah, World of Warcraft obviously needs to be there. League of Legends can be there. Minecraft can also go suck a dick. I don't play that. Apex, don't play that. Dead by Daylight, don't play that. Music, never even watched a single person in the music one. Valorant, don't care about that. Scarlet Nexus, don't know what that is. Digit, but we've watched all of the Sylvanas ones now. Minecraft can suck a dick. I don't play it. I know there's many people that love it. I just don't play it. I just think... So I do think... this is not the biggest stream Asmongold has ever had, is it? No. His WoW stream was far bigger. Like, when was this? When the new expansion went live. Didn't he go to like 300 or 400k viewers? No, actually, yeah, Classic. He went to over 1 million viewers, if I'm not mistaken. No, his Classic WoW launch wasn't 300k. It was over 1 million. He sort of, I think he almost came close to almost breaking the record on Twitch for viewership. The record is 1.6, I think, million. Maybe it was the entire channel. I could be wrong. I know he had a fuck ton of viewers. Like, he had an absolute crazy amount of viewers. I don't even know how you function with 300,000 people. The Blizzard insulting Asmongold. Warfighter, we have sort of spoken about that earlier in the stream. Just to recap, if anyone missed it. It's disgusting. No WoW developer should ever have the right to insult a content creator. It's not within their purview. It's not considered professional. And before you go, well, then content creators shouldn't have the right to insult developers. Not true. I never claimed to be professional. If you think I am professional, you're in the wrong fucking place. I'm not professional. I have no interest in being professional. It's why I sit in my room and play video games all day. Because I am the least professional person in the world. Cinematic is up. Why do I feel like you're lying to me? Yeah, you are lying to me. You bait motherfucker. Don't click that link. Yeah, you can hover over it and you'll know that it's just bait. But no, I personally, like, it's disgusting. But what was actually worse to me was the post that sort of came out about Blizzard's general opinion about people complaining about their game. That was actually worse as far as I'm concerned. Not to mention, though, the fact that he insulted a content creator with a large amount of views for World of Warcraft. Like, what the fuck? Agreed, Luna. 100% agreed. Bro, he called Asmongold. So there's this, let's say, girl, although based on her Twitter bio, what she is not entirely clear, right? But let's say girl, because I think she, her is one of the pronouns that she goes by. So it's not entirely clear. She doesn't actually make it clear what. I don't even think she's human, to be fully honest with you. I think she's too stupid to be human, but you know, that's just my opinion on the matter. So let's go with the she-girl. So this girl basically acts like a toxic piece of shit towards Asmongold, saying that people should report him, just mass report him for basically anything that he does in the game. And then a Blizzard developer comments on her post going, that guy is an asshole. Wow. Like, bro, read the fucking room. The way World of Warcraft is going, you can't afford to lose more fucking viewers or players. Like, the last thing Blizzard developers should be doing right now is acting like higher than thou, mightier than thou gods. Aureus, he can have his opinion, but not when he's working for Blizzard Entertainment, not when he's working for a company. Then that opinion just becomes completely unfounded, unnecessary, and literally not something that you're allowed to share. You're working for a company. This streamer, whether you like him or not, is the biggest streamer for your fucking game. And make no mistake, Blizzard doesn't lose out on streamers. In fact, streamers give them so much more. You get all sorts of new people that discover games through streamers, which is why a lot of gaming companies these days actually shift their entire marketing budget to paying streamers to playing their fucking games. Pink Cap, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you come out, right, as a Blizzard employee, insulting your biggest streamer, calling him an asshole, that is extremely unprofessional. They think you're an asshole too, but they're not wrong, right? I am an asshole. I've always said this. So I don't mind the fact that they think I'm an asshole. I wouldn't even mind the fact if they called me an asshole. Because, well, some guy in California called me. Well, fuck, who cares, right? I genuinely don't think I could care less about any of their opinions, right? I have a couple of friends that work for Blizzard Entertainment whom I actually care about, and I actually do care about their opinions of me. But for the most part, someone who works for Blizzard thinks I'm an asshole. All right, bro. You know, I think the sentiment is mutual. So, you know, I don't care that they call. It's not the fact that they're sort of insulting. It's the fact that they're not allowed to. You shouldn't be able to do that when you're working for a company. You should be professional. If you don't want to be professional, if you want to act like a child, then quit your job at Blizzard and come fucking stream. The sad part is that the vast majority of people that work for Blizzard Entertainment would probably not be able to have stream careers because they have no personality. We're all assholes and we have zero fucks to give. Exactly. I would love to see you talk someday with Ian Bates, aka Richard Guy. Oh, I have so much fun. Two, they should just have banned his ass and not saying anything. Imagine the drama. I mean, banned him for what? Ban who? If you post in name of company, then yeah. But in my opinion, you can have your own opinions. Or yes, okay, so him posting it on his Twitter account, where he clearly states that he is one of the lead developers for Blizzard Entertainment. Is that him having an opinion or having an opinion on account of the company? The guy put his Twitter account in private and cry a river in his bio. What did you expect when you throw a bag of shit at someone? He back at you. Are you serious, Yara? Did he put his Twitter to private? Oh my god, that is so... Oh... That is so typical of these fucking morons. So typical of these morons. They start the shit. I fucking love this. They start the shit. They poke the fucking bear, right? So they go out and they poke the bear. Then as soon as the bear bites back, they go, no. He's harassing me. He's harassing me. Stop doing it. I'm going to put my fucking account to private. And then I'm going to put out a blue post saying how some WoW streamer has been sending his hordes of people to me to attack me. Oh, fucking assholes, bro. Can someone link the account of that Blizzard developer? Actually, don't do it. Sorry, stop. Please don't link the account. I don't need the account in chat. I don't want anyone to go after him. I want to be clear about this. I am allowed to say whatever the fuck I want about this guy. And you can have your opinions in this chat about this guy as much as you want. What I do not want and what I will not condone and what you should never do is then pile on. Right? That guy did nothing to you. He said nothing wrong about you. Me talking about it is me raising a serious question on the efficacy of what this guy was doing. That does not mean that you get the right to start attacking the guy, start writing shit about the guy. Just leave him. You know why you should actually leave him? Is because he's completely irrelevant. He was hoping that by making that tweet, this guy is an asshole, he would gain a couple new followers. He's an irrelevant cunt. Who cares? Loads, thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Who? Blizzard needs to can who? Warfighter was cringe. It's 2021. Leave Twitter already. There is a clip of Asmongold saying he talked with the employee at Blizzard and worked it out. Asmon pleaded for people to stop harassing him. His account is censored anyway, so no need to see it. He is a lead manager, lead developer, something like that. Wanted engine, don't give it to him. When is the Mati coming out? No, Cortez, your guess is as good as ours. We're all waiting for the same thing here. I'd like to see that clip. It is just interesting to me that it leads to... So very interesting to me that what it takes is a shitstorm for a Blizzard developer to finally reach out and go, all right, can we quickly talk about this? Because clearly something big has happened here, right? Why must you allow it? Why didn't you reach out to Asmongold earlier? Like, if he's such a big asshole and you really hate the fact that he criticizes your game all the time, then send Ian to Asmongold for an uncensored 4-hour chat where Asmongold and Ian can agree and disagree on everything in the game. Put all of your cards on the table. Ian can tell Asmongold why they think his criticism is completely wrong. Asmongold can tell Ian why he thinks you're completely wrong. In my opinion, that's how you do this. That's how you do this. Zaxxus Gaming, only subs can post links, and it's not actually a way for me to try and entice people to sub more. It's because we had people coming into the chat posting nefarious links that steals people's information and shit. So that's why we made it that only subscribers can actually send links in chat. If you really want to send a link, you're welcome to do it. Both links to Ashman Reaction and the Twitter account. Okay, hold up. Let's quickly see this. Thank you very much, Alex. So I saw this reaction from Asmongold, where he spoke about him being called an asshole. That one I did see. Oh my god. So the owner of the account limited all of his tweets. So you can see absolutely nothing. Not lying, by the way. Here you go. He's locked it completely. No one can see anything anymore. Wait, it no longer says he's a Blizzard developer. Huh. By the way, I do want to say, though, if it's true that people were sending him threats of violence, what the... Like, guys... I do sincerely hope that it's no one in my chat that did it, but the guy said something mean about Asmongold. Asmongold then said something mean about him. It's between them. If someone fucking sends, why are you sending threats of violence? Because I guarantee you right now, the people that is actually doing shit like that, like the people that actually get on their keyboard and say, I will fucking kill you, are the biggest pussies in real life. Like, these are the people that will just, they will not kill anyone. They will not actually commit that threat of violence because they're too fucking scared to do so. So don't be like that. It's completely unnecessary. Threats of violence isn't... If you wanted to do meme the guy to fucking death or something, right? Just meme him on everything that he type. That's at least funny for the rest of us, right? At least the rest of us can laugh at the memes. But threats of violence, like, what the fuck are you doing? Angel, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not necessary. All you're doing effectively is you're harassing someone that doesn't deserve to be harassed, right? They said something that they now regret, and that's the end of it, right? That's all. That's where it should be left. I do not believe that people should ever do threats of violence. It doesn't achieve what you think it achieves. It actually hurts your case, because if every one of us stayed professional, right, a claim could then be made that this guy acted unprofessionally and that we are in the right. The second you start throwing insults and violence, you've lost. It's over, right? It doesn't matter what that guy did. What you did now erases everything else that was done. Threats of violence for people offended by wrong pronoun. I wonder what that can be. When you say something like that on social media, you are literally inviting this kind of behavior. Hopefully the guy can grow and learn from this. Kudza, how you doing? Probably a bunch of kids. I swear to God, if they kill Sylvanas, I'm going to make buttered toast. That's a promise. Why does it feel like you're not going to be upset? Buttered toast is really good. Tabby, that's also true. Sadly, that is also true. Could they talk shit about buttered toast? What? I don't know why anyone would say they're making buttered toast. Buttered toast is like food of the gods. Add cinnamon and make it cinnamon toast. It goes hard as fuck. Luna, no. Just no. You mean just like that? No sugar, no nothing, just cinnamon. I wouldn't like that. Cinnamon sugar. All right. Cinnamon sugar would be fine. Although on bread, no, I don't think I want that. Even though I know technically that it's just a cinnabon is basically bread and cinnamon sugar. There are certain things that I just draw the fucking limit at, and that would be one of them. Don't need sugar on bread. No, me neither. Don't have bread, just carrots. So cinnamon is fire. You know what is fire? Pancakes with cinnamon sugar. That shit is fire. Draconian, how you doing? Pannenkoek is absoluut die beste wat jy kan kry. 'n Lekker pannenkoek, warm nog, met 'n bietjie suiker, bietjie cinnamon. Moederfokker is dit lekker. I absolutely love that. Can we talk about the Darkmoon Fair, aka settled the fight that pineapple does not belong on pizza? I'm going to pretend that I didn't see that. That is nice. Pannenkoeken. Alvish curses, extreme psalm. True, pancakes, not the stuff you falsely call pancakes. We're not getting into that again. What you Americans call pancakes is actually called a flapjack. What you guys call crepes, that doesn't even mean anything, is actually a pancake. I'd just be disappointed if they kill Sylvanas off, unless they do something with her beforehand. Seems she has a lot of potential still. I don't think they're killing her. We'll see, but I don't think she will. South African biscuits, lemon creams are my favorite snacks. Flings, living lambdams. Are you from South Africa? Pineapple on pizza is the bomb. Crepes or whatever. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. Let's talk about how aqua is the true color. Aqua is water. I did that for us last year when I was working at a pizza place last year. Dude, pineapple on pizza is the shit. I don't like crepes. They're too thin and never made right. You mean pancakes? You're one of those football people, not soccer, huh? I do call it football, although in South Africa it is called soccer. So in South Africa we call it soccer, it's not called football. Football and rugby. My wife makes hella good chocolate banana crepes, not pancakes. They're too thin and never made right. So here's my problem with pancakes, what the Americans call pancakes. It's very bland and boring. It's very bland and boring. Zaxis, you're not alone, by the way. So I have now, and I can show you guys quickly. If you guys can see it. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it. But alright, so here you go. This is me hardcore recommitting to my diet. Like, hardcore recommitting. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5 of carnivore. Today is day 6 of carnivore. So I'm also completely off of eating anything else. Like, no in between cheating, nothing. It's just full on fucking carnivore. Man on fire, thank you for tier 1 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why is this camera... Sometimes it moves... Ooh, look at it. Follow my hand around. Get a new app. I'm sure you'll be fine. You smashed it the first time around. Yeah, and then I got lazy. This time I'm not fucking getting lazy. Full vegan. I would never do that. I would never do that. There is a 0% chance in this lifetime that I would go vegan. But I do hope that most of you go vegan. More meat for me. Like, if most people go vegan, there's going to be an oversupply of meat, which means supply is higher than demand, prices drop, I get to eat all the meat that I want. You should move to South America. I think they are huge into carnivore diets. I mean, South Africa has all the meat you could possibly fucking want. Skinny Fuckers Club? No. The Fat Fuckers Club will always be the Fat Fuckers Club. And the reason for that is every single person, regardless of your size, has a little fat fucker inside of them. Every single one. And if you say I'm lying, think about your favorite piece of cake. When you see that, the little fat kid inside of you goes, let's have it. Let's have it. grab a slice, grab all of it. We all have that, right? So the fat fucker it lives in each of us. Do what you want. I'm gonna eat whatever is available like a raccoon and thank my fast metabolism later. I fucking hate you, Luna. Might get out. I am fat and I hate cake. There is always room for cake. I don't know. Cake is one of my favorite things in the world. If I wasn't fat, right, I would probably eat a lot more cake. Like if I had a super fast metabolism that just shredded everything, because cake is just fucking brilliant. Cheesecake is just as good, although nothing beats a well-baked cake. Like where the sponge is moist, and I realize some people don't like that word. I don't know what other word to use for it. And you've got a nice fucking filling. That is just a brilliant. Flan is good. I'm going to gain some after the 21st. Chinese buffet are reopened in Ontario then. Victoria sponge cake. I beg to differ. Steak over cake. I don't know about that though. Steak is good, but over cake, no. We gained like 20 kilograms in like here. So let's get it. How many of you have gained weight over COVID? Like during the COVID time, how many of you have gained weight? And how many of you are like me, where you gained the weight in anticipation of the COVID era, long before COVID even hit? Gained muscles. Really? Is that what we're calling it? Someone lost weight, not me, because I've worked during COVID, like normal. Guilty, same. I gained the COVID-19, but I'm working it down, already 9 pounds. I lost like 20 pounds during the winter, but was under a lot of stress. Started on keto in November 2019. I used to be so active. So I only recently started going to the gym. Recently decided now's the time for a fucking diet. Now's the time for a change. But prior to this, I've been very, very sort of bad at doing any of that. I'd be concerned if I didn't gain any weight, no matter what time. I'm still just barely 110 pounds. Is 110 pounds a lot or not a lot? How much is 110 pounds in normal metrics? Not a lot. It's about 50 kilograms. Now that is fucking small. But no, Luna, you're pretty short as well, aren't you? Just in case people are wondering, Luna is actually a guy. So 50 kilograms for a guy is already like very small. For most guys, very, very small. But at 5'4", I would say 50 kilos is probably normal looking. Right? So I'm 6'1". If I weighed 50 kilograms, I would be in the hospital. Like I would legit have to be locked up. Because they would feel like I'm too small. Don't do that to me, Akko. Giovanni, don't do what? 5'4" and 70 kilograms? Giovanni, but you already said that you gained a little bit of COVID weight. Everyone has. 6'3", 90 kilograms. I'm at 6'1". According to my sort of, what do they call it? Biokineticus. I don't know what that is in English. But according to him, I should be weighing about 80 to 90 kilograms. And they're centimeters. Same way, 115, and I'm 5'6". I'm getting crap for it. Feels bad, man. Who's giving you crap? About the same build as me. I've been trying to gain some more muscle lately, going for like a Spider-Man kind of build. You see, I don't want muscle. That's actually what... So I really enjoy... I enjoy the gym. But I'm not doing it to get muscle. I've never been into that look. Like the whole six-pack thing with fucking massive biceps. It's never been something that I looked at and went, that's what I want to look like. I I don't know. It doesn't fit my style. I'm way too nerdy for that. Yeah, I'd be fine with just being lean and that's it. My beard is around the same height as you, and he lost almost 20 kilos with keto. He is around 90 kilos. I'm just on the more extreme version of keto. Flinderoinkies. Thought you meant for me for a second? Me and Wait are just sworn enemies. I literally just want to be toned, to be honest. Aren't you already, Luna? Just want to be healthy, not a WoW human? No. Tabby, I could not care less about people looking at me. In fact, that would probably be the one thing I hate. Right? That would be the one thing I hate. If people looked at me, I don't like to be noticed. Lofi, I do actually do sort of behind the scenes videos. I just released one earlier on Patreon where I give people updates on my weight, on the diet, how the diet is going. I did do CrossFit for a while. Can't fucking stand it. That's way too... Like, CrossFit people are too intense. You see, I don't trust anyone that smiles while they're training. And I literally do not trust anyone that jokes while they're training. So I can't take the CrossFit seriously. It's just a bunch of lies on top of lies. No one fucking works their ass off. Fucking, you can feel your lungs getting into your mouth, right? And then you smile. I'm almost dead. Fuck that. No. What I want to see is the pain on your face. That's what I want to see. Lactose, that's not entirely true. I did CrossFit for about 2 years. I never got hurt. The only reason people think CrossFit is dangerous is because they don't know how to do it. But if you have a good coach and you're at a good box, they actually teach you how to do everything correctly so that you don't get hurt. So I would say CrossFit is about as dangerous as the gym. Because I've seen people get really fucking hurt at the gym as well. I like what I feel when I go to the gym. That's why I go to the gym. When I leave the gym afterwards, I have such clarity. It's like all of your troubles just fuck off. Because for that 1 hour, you can't actually... Like you don't actually think about all of the shit that's going on. You're just focused on the pain. You're focused on, you know, going harder, working harder. And I love that feeling because when you walk out of that, it's such a freeing feeling. And then sometimes you come up with solutions to problems that you didn't even know could have a solution. So I'm very, very interested in it. So true, everything is so meaningless then, right? Exactly, Lofi. And alcohol doesn't do the same thing. Alcohol does not do the same thing. As someone who used to drink a lot and stopped completely, my life is a hell of a lot better since I've stopped drinking. Because here's the problem with alcohol. Maybe at the time it removes your problems, but you just create a whole slew of new problems. Like a whole, at least for me, right? After every hard night of drinking, I would have to go to one of my friends and go, okay, what did I do now? What did I say? What did I... Because it's not like I black out, but I can't remember exactly what I said to everyone. And I know I insulted a lot of people. Because that's usually what I do when I get drunk. I once, and this was in high school, the girl that I had a crush on, and I had a major crush on this girl, right? And I really fucking worked hard to get with this girl. I got drunk one night, and I uttered the words to her face. Actually, I'm not going to repeat the words, but it was very horrible. It wasn't good, right? I basically told her that I would fuck her in a very bad way. And she didn't talk to me for almost a year after that. Even me fucking complaining a lot about what I had said didn't help. It took a year for me to maintain that face. So I don't do the whole drinking thing anymore because I have no filter when I drink. I have very little filter when I'm sober, but I can at least stop myself, right, from saying something completely disgusting. When I drink, however, there is no stopping. I say whatever the fuck I want. And if I don't like you, it gets even worse. Like, then I really let rip. Didn't follow up on your promise? What promise, Sean? 300 plus viewers on Twitch. Funny boy, thank you very much. Dude, really fucking appreciate that. I'm still blown away by the fact that we've been talking about me going to the gym for the last half an hour, and there's still 312 of you hanging out. Is my life really that fucking interesting? I'm happy. It would have been a fuck up if you guys didn't enjoy hanging out with me, because this is all I have. We are too fat to walk away. Figures. All the fat people would follow me on Twitch. I'll leave if you want to complain, though. Am I complaining, Luna? Am I complaining? But it's you, or G-Dot, and I'm eating ramen and don't want to move the mouse. What? Happy to have you here. How the hell does Asmongold have 110k views? Is it his personality or something? It is his personality. Asmongold is one of my favorite streamers to watch. He's funny. He's interesting. Yeah. Asmongold's personality is what gets him. Asmongold is one of the few personality streamers that just happens to play World of Warcraft most of the time. But Asmongold 100% is a personality streamer. Shadow Grove, wait. You woke up next to your best friend. Fucky time or not fucky time? You also got to remember, Asmon is a character. Zach is a really cool dude to just listen to when he's on his other channel. True. I wouldn't say Asmon is a character. That's sometimes the thing that people get wrong. Asmongold is still very similar to Zach, only blown up, right? Only blown up. Fucky time, Shadow Grove. While she was going through bad relationship problems for 6 months. Holy shit. That's not a bad thing, is it? It's not Tyler 1 level of character, but it is a character a bit. Sure. Basically, Zach dialed up to 300%. Yes. I personally don't watch Asmongold, but I can see why people watch him. Shadow Grove, I'm sorry, but if you got to have fucky time with a friend of yours that you found hot, how's that not a good time? Media works. It's always an exaggerated form of reality. So is there that Tsukimi? We're still waiting. We are still waiting, I promise. The love story than Twilight. Hey, just joined and ready for the juicy lore about to drop. Miss you and me both. We've been waiting for a while now. When are we expecting the cinematic? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. It was just complaint. Just wish I could remember it. Ah, okay. I'm scared to go shopping if the cinematic shows. Anything is better than Twilight. I do not agree with that. I like Twilight. I don't get why people hate Twilight too much. 30 minutes and 2 minutes ago. 30 wait. Hopefully cinematic soon. They've already started putting out information. Let's quickly go through this. It's not a lot of information. It's actually no information. I mean, these are just normal things. I wouldn't really put much in this. I've never seen Twilight. It just doesn't seem like my kind of show. Twilight is a good show. It's a good movie. No, vampires shouldn't sparkle, but it's a love story. You should watch it as a love story. My ex made me watch all films every time I went around Sundays. I think shit in my hands and clap, then watch Twilight ever again. You want pictures on Discord DM or on the main Discord channel? So you can put it in DM or main Discord, doesn't matter. It tagged you in the video on Twitter. What video? It's over midnight here. I need to get some sleep. See you later. Adrenaline, thank you very much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, and thank you so much for the first time chat. Hopefully, I'll see you again soon. Maybe it was related to the new patch. My bad. I mean, it is sort of related to the new patch, but not entirely, right? Oh no, this one we've seen. So this cinematic we've seen, Lofi. I don't think this is the ending actually leaked. I think this is one of the I think this cinematic specifically is one of the sort of what do you call those? Like in between. Glad they are nerfing the trinket. It was outperforming Mythic 233. Well, we're waiting for the cutscene. It's not happened yet. Intermission, yes, but in between the phases. I think this is actually something that's going to happen in between the phases with Sylvanas fucking off as that, like that. Because there is one of the phases where Sylvanas does go up into the air and then start blasting shit. So this might be one of those cinematics. Intermission cutscene, pretty sure. I think so too. Did you read the books or just watch the movies? Just watch the movies. My ex brought me for 50 Shades of Grey so I can handle Twilight. I would have to say though, 50 Shades of Grey is a horrible fucking film. That was just so bad. I don't know. The problem with 50 Shades of Grey is it convinced a whole bunch of vanilla people that they somehow liked domination. Like a whole bunch of vanilla people just sort of went, oh my god, I'm into BDSM now. Even though they literally did not know what BDSM was after watching 50 Shades of Grey. That's a Torghast, not the Arbiter's platform, so it's an intermission one. Shades is a disgrace to BDSM. Agreed. 100% agreed. 50 Shades of Grey shows BDSM as a sort of almost controlling relationship, which it really fucking isn't. You might admit to something you wouldn't want to online. Oh, I don't really give a shit. I'm not overtly into BDSM. I know a lot about it, but I'm not necessarily into it. There's aspects of it that's really cool, but I'm not into the lifestyle of it at all. Book I ever tried to read. I didn't even try to read it. Domination sockets are just Blizzard's way of showing us how much control they have over our fun experience. I would say though, however, World of Warcraft also promotes the wrong aspects of BDSM. World of Warcraft is also showing the non-consent part of BDSM. Wheel of Pain. 50 Shades and no Asian girls in it, so I do not get the hype about it. Avori, so you would have gotten the hype if it was an actual Asian girl in it. I hate to break it to you though, but this is something I've actually been told by Germanio, who grew up in Asia, in China specifically. Most Asian girls would actually be the dominator in the relationship. So you probably wouldn't find them in many 50 Shades of Grey movies. They fuck us with Azerite systems, while we all know. A lot of my friends are in the fetish lifestyle, and 50 Shades skewed the outlook so much. To be honest, after watching Toronto choking Sylvanas, I kind of wanted to see more. I think we all did. This is incredibly random, but I just came across a piece of art of Tildrassil, and if Tildrassil looked like it, it'd be absolutely amazed. Wild Wyverns, please share it on Discord. What time is it now? I don't know any, like, apart from Zigzix, who's a viewer on the channel, but if I'm saying real life, I don't know a single Asian person in real life, so I can't really speak about what the culture is all about. I can't really count the fact that if I do go to a Chinese restaurant, there is an Asian person on the other side, and I tell them what I want, right? I don't think that counts as knowing someone. But I don't know any Asian people, so I don't know. I literally can only speak about what I've heard. How goes it? How about a little competition? I disagreed with your theory that the concept art in the Blizzard HQ is for the Primus. I'm 100% it's the Jailer, plus the Arbiter Orb, and it's only fair he looks the same since they are brothers. I won't put all details since it will take ages to write, but I will drop 30 gifted subs if I am wrong, 5 head. Lavar TV, I mean, that's not much of a competition, right? Because there's no downside for me and only upside. So if I lose, then I lose and I'm wrong. But if I win, I get 30 gifted subs. Unless, of course, you have some other thing that you've got planned for me. If I do lose. Run by an Indian guy, cool guy, but I find that funny. The Chinese buffet girls know me by my first name. Jesus. We don't have Chinese buffets here. Specific time, the launcher says may now be down until 2 p.m. 2.5 hours from now. We got quite a bit of time to wait, folks. Big oof. Fucking huge oof. So, Levard, I'm okay with being wrong. I am okay with being wrong. The problem is just if you look at the concept art and you look at the Primus, they look very similar. Yes, there's a little bit of change, but there's always been change between concept art and the in-game representation of the concept art. But it looks so similar that it's almost guaranteed to be that concept art. Wild Wyvern, yes. You can't post pictures directly. Wait, what do you mean directly? In Discord? Let me just see. Where did you post that again? Oh, Lore Media. Okay, hold up. Let me check. Let me check this. Fucking scroll down, bro. This is on Pinterest. I hate Pinterest. I fucking despise Pinterest. Alright, now we're on Imgur or Imager. This is actually, I've seen this picture before, but this is actually gorgeous. Can you imagine if this was what Teldrassil really looked like? Yeah, I've seen this too. But this is very pretty. I absolutely adore this. I sent you a DM that you'd love to look at. All right. Okay, I need to show you guys this just quickly. Shadow Grove just sent this to me. And I find this funny. Oh, fuck me. Wait, I didn't get the DM? What's this, Babby? This is stupidly funny. Carkle, nothing yet. Wild Wyvern, why is the stream cursed? Teldrassil would be cool if it just looked like a fucking tree in the first place. Looks like a stump that didn't quite die before BFA. Bender true. The chase of undead. It was hot. What are you doing, Snape Nemesis? Can someone tell me what happened to the Mage Ronan from the early books. He's dead. Wild Wyman, I'm happy to provide you with that entertainment. And some paint-up stuff to take care of, I volunteer. You do, Germanio? Now that would be hot. Died in the bombing of Theramore. By the way, where is Malfurion? He's sleeping. He's taking a nap. It's his fucking nap time because he's a fucking toddler. Where's Malfurion always? Like, be real. Where do you find Malfurion at all times? You find him sleepy. Like, nappy nap time. It's past his bedtime. He needs to go take another fucking nap. Because apparently, you know, even his wife being at the end of her rope and almost dying. Nope. Sleep time. Care what Malfurion is? I would, because Malfurion actually has a cool story. Then I'm sleeping if my girl went full Tyrande. Would you though? Tyrande looked hot as fuck in the new one. I mean, the ears is a little bit big, but she still has fucking balls. Think they shot themselves in the foot with Malfurion. He's amazing, so powerful. Him being with us would solve most problems instantly, so he is always just missing. I mean, that's Blizzard for you. There isn't a company in the world, right? There isn't a company in the world that paints themselves into more corners than Blizzard Entertainment. Fused with the Night Warrior glowy tattoos was pretty hot. Agreed. I want those markings on my hunter. They kind of fucked up Malfurion Legion when they just used him to amp Illidan's story. That's not the only time they fucked him. By the way, Kaki, did I say thank you for the tier 1 sub 4 months in a row? I don't think I thanked you for that. I completely missed it. So I do apologize, Kaki. My sincerest apologies for not saying thank you. Malfurion suffer from narcolepsy. No, Kaki Kapro. The Russian that kills everyone in Among Us. Macmillan, how you doing, brother? I do like Illidan. Weird attraction right there. Yeah, I don't get that attraction. It's back in Warcraft 3. Every time they use him, it just feels weird. Am I the Asian that kills everyone in Among Us? Luna? Probably, yeah. Either the Asian or the Native American that kills everyone in Among Us. So yes, what does this teach us? Never trust the foreigners. I'm a bit late again. Life keeps me too busy lately. Macmillan, but busy is good, right? Bloodbath, how you doing? You only won because you didn't have a mic. It's the only fucking reason you won. You didn't have a mic, so no one suspected you. Oh, Beer Expert, it's just been announced apparently that it's been extended. So it's only going to be online at 2 p.m. PDT. So it would have been half an hour. Now it's another 2 hours. It's like Marvel. They just use random characters in rotation regardless of power. Well, watching your stream is better than a busy life. Macmillan, I agree. And I do appreciate the fact that people enjoy watching the stream. But I also wouldn't want people to watch the stream and they not have a job, right? I feel so sorry for the Americans. You guys get to feel how we feel now. Because usually, us in Europe, we don't get to see the new expansion for 24 fucking hours. We don't get to see the new patches. Well, expansions we see all at the same time, but for some reason, Blizzard have decided, no, screw you. We will only do patches 24 hours apart. Which I still don't fucking get, by the way. To this day, it makes no sense to me why we are... why there's a 24-hour gap between Europe and America. Kaki Capro, I would rather eat shit, to be fair. I can't think of anything that feels worse or that sounds worse than treasure hunting in Korthia. I'm not big on the collection stuff. I don't like that. Blades, but I want to get things as soon as they go live. You have no idea how fucking horrible it is as a content creator. Can we get some love in chat for Macmillan? 10 community subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Macmillan. Very much appreciated. Can we get some love in chat? The dude has his own emote. So I want to see you guys spamming that emote. That's how we say thank you to Macmillan. By spamming his fucking emote. There we go. He even has a shaky one now. Really appreciate that, guys. And Macmillan, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. As a content creator, knowing that you want to stream the new patch, but the new patch will only be live the next day, sucks dick. Although I must say, I would, but I'm not subbed. Don't buy me a sub or I will fight any of you. Luna, that's the best way to force someone to buy you a sub. As a content creator, okay, but as a player, I really like to not have bugs. So we wouldn't be having bugs if Blizzard actually had an actual QA team that tests their fucking game. Stylen, yes, I have seen that. Scrappy, you and me both. That is all Korthia is. One big daily grind hub. It's total garbage. That is why I unsubbed both WoW accounts yesterday. I can never unsub from the game. I can never unsub from the game. Barako, betas, players, we are the QA team. But we're a bad QA team. At this point, oh shit. Battle and Mike, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Luna, you are very welcome. So yeah, there we go. Luna is now subbed to the channel. You see, the problem that I have is players make for incredibly bad QA testers. Players don't have the knowledge. Players don't know how to express what problems is where. And this is why whenever we get the new the new patches and expansions, they're always riddled with bugs, because Blizzard relies on people that isn't trained for this to provide all of the information. Graveload, how you doing? Your real name is Luna. To be fair, I don't think anyone knows what Luna's real name is. We used to have another Luna over on YouTube that also got very confusing, because whenever I was speaking to Luna, I would have to sort of mention the surname as well. Luna, I'm pretty sure you've never told me your real name. I would have remembered. I was referring to live, not PTR. We should not have to see bugs in live. Oh, no, absolutely not. I mean, look, no, hold up. Bugs is natural, and there's always going to be bugs, right? It's a big game, and bugs is fine. The problem with World of Warcraft is the immensity of the bugs. Like, there are legit times where the bugs are completely fucking mental. That's the problem, right? And it's because we are the ones that's testing the game. Okay, bro, don't blame the QA team. I do QA, and devs just send the bugs back to us, or they don't fix them. Not for Blizz, to be clear. We do our best. It's Jack. I'm not blaming the QA team. I actually, the argument I'm making is Blizzard needs a QA team. Blizzard needs a team of people that is actually... Okay, it's actually nice that Jack is here. My argument, and I've spoken to another QA tester before, the way you ticket a bug as a QA tester is going to be very different to how a player would ticket a bug, right? Because you have some knowledge. You know what the developer would need to have in order to fix said bug. So you're going to tell them what happened before, what happened after, you know, where exactly things went wrong, maybe what you were doing at the time that things went wrong. Players aren't going to think of all of that, right? As a player, I run over a piece of road and I go, I DC'd. Now, the developer that has to fix that DC goes into it with literally no information other than the fact that this guy DC'd somewhere on this road. So you can't expect a player to actually be able to manage to QA test the game. We want what's the word? Fuck. We've been streaming for about 6 hours. My mind is mush. But players don't have this training. That's it. We aren't trained to figure out what bugs are and where the bugs are. We're also not trained to look at the game to seek for bugs, right? Which is another thing that, according to my QA buddy, that's something that they do as QA testers. They try to break the game on purpose, looking for ways of breaking the game, right? The problem is that QA works under specific hardware and rigid approaches. Players are good at being unpredictable, fuck shit up, install out-of-date add-ons, play on untested hardware that was weird, CPU RAM timings causing weird bugs, and so forth. It's practically impossible for QA to catch all the bugs. And yet, there's games like Final Fantasy that have no betas, no PTR testing. Oh, shit. I completely didn't see it. Macmillan with another 5 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get some love in the channel. I already see a lot of you have done so. I really appreciate that, Macmillan. Thank you so much for another 5 community subs, dude. It means the absolute world to me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Like speedrunners, right? Asman is playing Final Fantasy. I'm aware, King Julian. Problem with Blizz QA is likely the same problem with the gameplay itself. They likely tell the QA exactly how. So Blizzard doesn't have a QA team. Just in case people were sort of wondering, Blizzard doesn't have a QA team. Mac is my sugar daddy. True. I can't even deny it. Mac is the biggest contributor to the channel, and I think it's not even fucking close. Let's just quickly check this. I do want to check this now. Hold up. We have a way of tracking this shit. I don't think it's even close. Furorious at one point were sort of close to Mac, but yeah, that has disappeared. Look at this. Let me just show you guys. It's not even fucking close, bro. Look at the amount of gifted subs that Macmillan has gifted in this channel. Uncle Rose, how you doing? Unforgiven, there's a soft lock on Macmillan's gifted sub abilities. He's not allowed to give too much because I want him to save his money and buy himself a new PC. I also want him to save his money and do something nice for himself rather than spending it in the channel. So, yeah. Orius, what am I looking at? What LinkedIn is that? That's OnlyFans account? True. Macmillan is the only one with my OnlyFans account. Private hot tub pigs? Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't he? If I owned a hot tub, only at 40 position, I mean, it's insane. The fact that we have even people like Zofia with 186. Although I do have to just make clear for anyone that's thinking, oh my god, people is just throwing money at Akalon. Macmillan, Zofia, Furorious, all of them are long-time viewers of the channel. Zofia, you're now at tier 2 or tier 3. No, you're tier 2, right? For how many months? It's well over 2 years now. Almost sounds like a gambling problem if he can't control what he spends his money on. No, he can't control it. He likes giving to the stream, and I appreciate it, but I also like when QA for Blizz. Hold up, let's see this. How many people work there? Like 3. There's like 3 people that work for the QA department of Blizzard Entertainment. Because, well, clearly shit's not going right. Plus, I do want to say, though, I know for a fact Blizzard have downsized their QA department quite heavily. The shutdown? Yes, I saw. The shutdown has been severely increased. 34-month streak on Sophia? Jesus. See, that's the thing. These are long-time viewers. They've been around even before I took streaming very seriously. So if you look, for example, at all of these, RayVG, Sophia, Namwad, even Cask, all of these people, they've been around for longer than I've taken streaming seriously. Like, there used to be a time where I would go live once and then not for another month, right? And then I might go live again a couple of weeks later, and then I go offline again for a bit because, you know, who gave a fuck, right? It's not until really I'd say the last year that I've been taking it more seriously. Can you check when first started following you? Massey, I think you can check that yourself. I think you can check that yourself. I think if you go !follow, it should tell you how long you've been following. I think so. I could be wrong. Apocalypse, I'm talking about taking it somewhat seriously. Not even talking about just normally taking it. Like, we've been taking it super serious. Or follow age, I think. Sorry. Yeah. Let's see who's been watching the channel the longest. Who's been following the channel the longest? Everyone is fucking hitting follow age now. The bot's gonna break. The bot is gonna lose its shit.
Have a nice day, D.
TV, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself as well. And hopefully I'll see you in game soon. Kavinsky, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you to all of you. You are so fucking kind. Why no Sylvanas T1 emote? You make me cry. We moved the Sylvanas emote to tier 2 because it's one of the few high fidelity emotes that we have. That's why we moved it to tier 2. Because I felt like people on tier 2 need something. And making tier 2 emotes takes a lot longer than the tier 1 ones. Because the tier 1 ones just for fun, right? They're user created. It's literally viewers of the channel that, Furorious mostly, that makes emotes whenever he finds something that's funny. So that's what we put in there. There's a few of them that's higher quality, but some of them is literally just to troll me. I would say 50% of the emotes on this channel is Echo trolling emotes. It's like literally just emotes to make fun of me. Cask has been around for 3 years, 10 months, 15 days, and 2 hours. Since February this year, but I followed you longer on YouTube. So, quick question to everyone in chat. Who here remember the Legion Warlock videos? Like, who's been here since the Legion Warlock videos? Fucking hell, there's a few of you that's been here this whole time. Holy shit. How does that work? And I've seen the Legion vids. How does what work? Unforgive one. May have seen 1 or 2. Not me. I found you because of Sylvanas. I subbed there first and then moved to Twitch. That's how I found you, fucker. Had to do mythic raiding. Needed to learn more in depth about Aflock. Oh man, I actually sometimes miss the Warlock videos. I started following you on YouTube, then finally decided to watch Twitch. Tatiana, and I do appreciate that. I think the Twitch streams are a lot more fun because they're more open-ended, right? They can basically go fucking anywhere. I found you after cruising through Pyromancer's vids and you popped up in a YouTube recommendation years ago. CDJ, I'm happy to hear that. Watched you on YouTube, then decided to follow on Twitch. Nice. Nice. YouTube doing its job. Even though I'm not very good at funneling people from YouTube to Twitch. Half years ago, by accident, I thought I clicked on Pyromancer's video and saw you. Got addicted ever since. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Found you on YouTube, but Twitch is more fun. I agree. I think Twitch is far more fun. Because I think on Twitch you get something that you don't really get with anything on the YouTube streams. The YouTube streams is very sort of limited in what we talk about. We talk about the lore. We sort of discuss all the lore stuff. But Twitch, I think, is more personal for me. I prefer Twitch in the sort of in that personal framework where it's far more relaxed. I'm not as linked or not as tied down in only having to discuss World of Warcraft lore. Because some days I literally just want to sit here and talk. I don't want to talk about World of Warcraft lore, just want to hang out. And I can do that on Twitch. I can't really do that on YouTube. Can you imagine a Sunday Night show where we don't talk about World of Warcraft lore? It would be a fucking riot, is what it would be. Osmani found you on recommendation from a novel video years ago and started on YouTube with you. And now watch the streams too. Happy to have you here. Hot Top Lore when? Never. Well, you brought me over to Twitch. I don't give a fuck about Twitch and only watched YouTube for years. Twitch is definitely different, right? Did you F what? Did the stream die again? Don't fucking tell me that. No. Stream looks fine on my end. Stream is different, or Twitch is different, definitely a different beast, right? It's its own thing. It's got its own culture. It's got its own way of speaking. It's got its own way of it's got its own. It's its own cultural phenomena. Is really the point I'm trying to make. So it's very difficult, and I've seen this before. I've heard people say this before. It's very difficult for what I would call the normies over on YouTube to understand the Twitch life. But once you get into it, it's so much fun because everyone is in on it, right? If you say Kappa, everyone on Twitch understands immediately. If you say Poggers, everyone understands immediately what you're saying. But it's a different culture that isn't understood by anyone that's outside of that culture. Unless they know someone that's also in the fucking culture, right? But YouTube, again, is good for other things. Like, for example, if you want to do proper lore discussions, serious discussions, I feel like YouTube is better. People don't come to a Sunday Night show to laugh and have fun and sort of joke around. They come there because they want a lore discussion. It doesn't have to be funny. Whereas on Twitch, it's more about the entertainment factor that you bring to it as a content creator. So it's very different for me. It's one of the reasons I haven't grown tired yet of doing Twitch streams and then doing Sunday Night chill shows, because they're two different types of streams. Twitch is a megalol. YouTube is Alnerd. No idea what Kappa and Poggers means. Pog plus play of game. Ninja Bears? No. So Kappa is, let's say, for example, Porthia is an amazing fucking patch. Kappa. Basically, Kappa nullifies anything that was said before that. So it's basically saying you were sarcastic, you were lying. It's not the truth. Whatever you were saying isn't true, right? Poggers, on the other hand, is like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing. So instead of saying, oh my god, that's fucking amazing, you'd go, that's Poggers, right? That's good. That's a good thing that just happened there. Personally, like them both equally. They always are the highlight of my day. I'm happy to hear that. So I don't care which you are on. I'm going to watch your streams. I'm forgiven. Thank you very much. It's similar to Cockney rhyming slang in that it's pure gibberish to outsiders. True. Oh, and Saj. Saj is also a big one. Now, if I were to say Korthia is Big Sag, everyone would agree with me because Korthia is Big Sag. Niara. What does Pog mean in military terms? Yas, Queen! I fucking love exclaiming that. It's kind of hard to get to know Twitch if you don't have BTTV or FFZ. True. I had that, but for some reason it's gone. I don't know where it is now. Then we have She's. Sag sounds like abbreviation of Sagittarius. You know, other than grunt in the military term. Oh. Pog's a mulcap? Yes, I am old. It's a what? A mulcap. I don't know what the fuck that is. To be fair, though, I don't think anyone can ever truly be caught up on all of the Twitch language. Because Twitch language, and this is why I said Twitch really is its own cultural phenomena. Twitch language moves so quickly that unless you're watching every stream every single day, there's language that's starting on certain channels that will only really start translating much later on. So, for example, I like using... well, fucking hell, now I can't even remember the word, even though I say it quite often. I can't fucking remember now. But there's actually a word... No. It's... Ellie Giggle is old. Not cunt, no. Oh my god, bro. I've actually had people on YouTube ask, what the hell is that? What does that mean? Mods, you should remember it. You were the ones who brought it to my attention. Like, I was saying it in stream one day, and we legitimately had people going, what does that mean? We don't know what that word means. But I can't fucking remember now. For some reason, the word has left. Maybe, apparently, I no longer use the word. Apparently, my brain have just decided, fuck that word. We're not going to use it anymore because it can't remember it. Zucchini, I'm looking at the pictures now. Oh my god, it's still a mess, but it looks so cool. Your house is going to rock when it's finished. Not bugger. No. I can't remember now, but it was it's a word that I used for a while, but now I can't really remember. But, you know, all words sort of start on Twitch channels for different things. Like, for example, I don't really ever use the word damage. I say damage, right? Now, this is a silly example, but that would be an example of something that starts on a specific channel, right? So imagine for a second, everyone in chat started to use the word damage. Oh my god, big damage, bro, right? And then someone from this channel jumps into a different stream, now starts using the word there. People start picking up on the word there, right? And suddenly the word sort of just spreads over Twitch. Now, by the time that word has finally made it to what we would consider to be full penetration of the Twitch community, new words have already started on new channels again. So that's what makes Twitch's culture so interesting, because it can flow so fucking quickly from one side to the next. Chilling, how you doing, bro? I love full penetration, don't we all? At least you didn't use FAP or flapping echo. We used FAP when I was much younger. You infected kickers with damage. Damage is one of my favorite fucking, like, it's just fun to say. Balls deep. Balls deep has always been overtly sexual to me. I know it's meant as a sexual thing, but it feels like it's just extremely sexual. Like the words balls deep is just, it's extremely sexual. back on the old Twitch days, my fave was from Caseytron, back when she liege content. She'd go, "Oh wow, I loved it." I don't even know who Caseytron is. So I didn't have Twitch when Twitch was first a thing, because South Africa's internet couldn't handle it. So it's only really been the last few years that Twitch's internet could or South Africa's internet could handle Twitch, that I've started to get into Twitch. Ukanduker. Isn't that that's from Mr. Pandaria? I think we all need to play Warhammer Online. Anyone in here ever play it? Don't get Apocalypse starting with that. Balls deep is entirely dependent on length. Well, it's still balls deep, right? So even if you aren't that big, you're still going as hard as humanly possible. Are you streaming until NA servers come up? Scrappy Coco, probably not. My voice is already sort of fucked. But I've managed to do what I wanted to do, which is keep everyone entertained, hopefully, until such time that the cinematics finally do fucking decide. My plan was to do like a stream until the cinematics go live. But Blizzard, of course, have decided, no, fuck you. We don't want Akalon to react to these things live. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to keep postponing the fucking launch of the patch for no reason whatsoever, by the way. Because I don't know how big this patch is. Like, why is this patch so huge that it can't go live yet? I don't get it. You're a real fat fucker unless you're on the Discord, by the way. The Discord definitely is the place to be. Although I see a lot of people joining the Discord and then leaving the Discord again. Which I think is because a lot of people don't see what Discord is about. Like, a lot of people join Discord for the wrong reasons. Just take a 30-minute break. Man, we don't want you losing your voice or getting a migraine. Massey, no. I mean, I don't mind it. So, when the new cinematic finally goes live, what would you guys prefer? Leave it for tomorrow and watch it for the first time with you tomorrow? Or watch it as soon as it comes out and then put the reaction up on YouTube? What would be your preferred... Like, what would you guys want to see? ASAP. So you guys would like to see it immediately. All right, what we can do then is I'll watch it as soon as possible. That's unless it comes out in the next half an hour or so, right? Because I'm still live. I'm still waiting for Blizzard to give us something. But yeah, if... I'll react to it immediately, and then tomorrow I will do the analysis live with all of you. I have to sit on standby till Akko tells me it's ready to edit. That's our job. Maintenance will be extended to 24 hours, so it won't matter. I don't think so. Blizzard have just extended another 2 hours, so it's highly doubtful that it's going to be extended even further beyond that point. Now, remember... Even if it's extended, right? Once it goes live, I don't think the cinematic is going to be live immediately as soon as it goes live. I think the new cinematic is going to take a little bit of time because they're first going to have to data mine it, or they're going to have to wait for Blizzard to put it up on Warcraft. So there's going to be some time. And it's Mitty, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Massey, what makes you think so? Oh, you mean in 10 minutes once it goes live? Not always. Blue Post just went up saying the raid is cancelled because Asmongold is an asshole. Lul. I mean, yeah, I don't know how to read those files, so I don't even go into them. Mr. GM is better with that shit. Like, Mr. GM is far better when it comes to that kind of stuff. By the way, thank you for the gifted sub. I absolutely appreciate it. Scrappy Coco, I'm not sure who gave you a gifted sub, but I'm sure that they're very happy to have provided you with it. I'm very happy with the fact that we've had 300, at most 343 viewers today in chat. That is insane. The video is already available. They don't have to find it. It's just encrypted, as you stated before. Massey, yes. It's encrypted. The problem is, once Blizzard usually decrypts it, it's not going to be the only thing that's decrypted. It's going to be a bunch of things. So they are going to have to sort of wade through it to find it. It also depends, because I've always sort of thought, just based on how certain things work, that Wowhead has some kind of relationship with Blizzard in terms of what they leak and what they don't. So, because it's been there in the past, it has happened where the World of Warcraft channel will have their, like, the cinematic up, and then it's like an hour later before Wowhead puts up their post of the thing. Where's the new jailer model? I'm not seeing it. Angry Fox, thanks very much. Really appreciate that. My understanding is the decryption is auto, but it's only triggered by her very first defeat. That's going to make it even longer before we get a fucking cinematic, if that is the case. The problem with that would be, you guys do realize if we could get access to World of Warcraft's YouTube channel, we would be watching the cinematic right now, right? Thought about a year and a half ago. It's amazing. Scrappy Coco, believe me, I'm blown away by it. Mike. Stop fucking debating people. Oh, that's the word. I remember now. Skamars. Skamars, that's the word? Like, legit. I thought Skamars is very straightforward, right? If you use the word Skamars, people will absolutely know what you're talking about. Then I used the word on YouTube, and there were generally people, like, genuinely, people who went, what does that mean? What does he mean when he says Skamars? And I thought, isn't it obvious what Skamars means? I mean, it's a scam. Shouldn't we wait until raid is cleared for the first time? There were cinematic runs on raid release in BFA. My Geek Parents, it generally depends. Sometimes Blizzard releases the cinematic before anyone has even killed anything. Sometimes the people get the data mine folders and they just get it as soon as it's decrypted. Someone just said that their understanding is that the file is on auto decrypt. So the second someone kills it, that's when the file will decrypt itself for the very first time, which could happen, right? Came about from the Twitch streamer, Amaz. I don't know where it came from. I didn't hear it from anyone else. I just said it. I can't remember where I said it. It was one day, I was literally, I can't remember what happened. I wanted to say scam, and I think I said scammer or something like that. And then that became Skamars. So if someone else came up with it, good on them. Do you know when the new video is coming? Vixbane, no idea. We sort of have conflicting stories at the moment in chat. So some people believe, like myself, that it will go live as soon as the patch hits and the patch is live. Other people seem to think that it will only go live once the first guild has killed the raid on normal. Now, luckily, that's not going to take very long, right? Because you have guilds like Limit and all them that's literally going in as soon as it goes live, and normal will take no longer than an hour and a half to kill. But that still leaves us with about 2 hours, right? Before Well, actually 2 hours after the game goes live. So it's about 4 hours before we'll be able to get the raid. Want to do everything for it? Big Ben, you're very welcome. Limit is literally playing Scrabble. Limit boys are playing... Yeah. They're just waiting like the rest of us. Skamaaz was some kind of Afrikaans thing. No, Skamaaz is actually nothing to do with Afrikaans. It's just a different way of saying scam. Jungle John, it did not happen yet. Some was awesome when it came out. Artosis, Crip, Amaz, Trump, Firebat. I mean, I never got into Hearthstone. Wait, your raid team broke up? What? Game should go live in 2 hours? Yes. And then if Massey is correct, another 2 hours before we get to see the cinematic. Jungle John, it's probably going to be another 4 hours before we get to see the cinematic. Worst case scenario. So that's incredible. The Archon house seemed like a frat house, but the talents they had was so good. Oh, they suck and are pulling shady crap I don't want to deal with. They are casuals. Who? Oh, your raid team. Oh, that is Big Sag. That is a lot of fucking abilities, dude. That is a lot of abilities that's been changed and sort of rechanged. And I mean, Banshee's Blades, Banshee's Fury, Banshee's Heartseeker. What the fuck were they doing with this fight? Best case scenario is about 2 hours. Worst case scenario is about 4 hours. I just want to know what the fuck was Blizzard doing with this fight. Like, if you have to rework, retune this many abilities, what the fuck are you actually doing? Like, I recognize a lot of it is the same abilities. It's probably just set up the way that she's going to be using the abilities. You gonna do the new raid tier? Sophia? Probably not. No. No, I will most likely not. I feel like this is a big enough lore event that they'd want to get out in front of everyone else and release the cinematic themselves. Shurikens, we might think so, but it's almost never the fucking case. Nico Spider, I'm very happy to hear that. Then the stream did what it had to do. Yeah, I don't do the raids anymore. Alpocalypse, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Andy. Of course, the weird part of that is Andy is a fucking mod and he's not subbed to the channel. What is this, this witchcraft? Can't wait to see the chaos of Sylvanas and LFR. Don't say that. I'm going to do Sylvanas and LFR. But no, I don't raid. I don't have time for it, and I don't like it. I do the LFR, and that's about it. Give monies to mod. Well, Andy is subbed now. He doesn't have a choice. He has to be subbed now. Life is going to be a shit show. Oh my god, bro. Today is going to be horrible. Do you have any idea how many people are going to fight today? Like, my Twitter is going to be an absolute fucking mess. And I don't know which one is worse. Because if Sylvanas dies, right? My Twitter is going to blow up with people telling me, I told you so. Right? Which, funnily enough, was a guess and a wish prior to it happening. But then suddenly it becomes, I fucking knew it. Right? If Sylvanas doesn't die, those same people are gonna QQ on my Twitter about how fuck this bitch. So I don't know which one is worse. Oh no, how you doing, bro? If she doesn't die, you, Aklan, will be everyone's Twitter saying I told you so. Not really. I mean, I don't really like playing the I told you so game because the problem with I told you so is you knew, right? You knew. So I like to make jokes where I go, I fucking called it. But that is more tongue-in-cheek. What I don't like is people who actually pretend as if they've known all along, even though they didn't know shit. Come on, bro. Excuse man, the phase 2 of that fight is the biggest nonsense in raiding history. No, it's bad whenever the cinematic is going to make the WoW community more divided than the Horde and Alliance. I mean, is the Horde and the Alliance even divided at this point? Chaldikins, now, that would be disgusting. I genuinely don't believe that Sylvanas Windrunner is going to die. And I think there's going to be a lot of people very, very, very bitchy about that. Like, the salt is going to be real for the people who wanted Sylvanas to die all this fucking time. And they're not getting what they believe is their just desserts, right? They've been dealing with Sylvanas for this whole time. And now she's still there. Barathak, you're very correct. The salt is going to be real no matter what. But I feel like the salt is going to be just a little bit harsher if she doesn't die. Like, if she doesn't die, there's so many people that is so upset with her that they're going to lose their shit. Someone is going to be mad and someone is going to be glad. Truth. Dude, they killed Nathanos and that was justice enough, in my opinion.
You
Agreed.
Look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible. Have a dumpling.
Oh no, thank you so much for the 245 bits, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like Sylvanas is going to end up in Autumn Wheel. The whole Little Moon thing just works too well for it not to. Well, she's called Lady Moon, not Little Moon. Elevated. But at the same time, she will destroy Autumn Wheel if she ends up there. Because Autumn Wheel is a horrible place to be. Do I want Tyrande to avenge Teldrassil? Hell yes. But it is what it is. Faldred, welcome back. No. We're still waiting. We are still waiting. If she gets a Snape ending like in Harry Potter. Oh my god, dude, no. 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 I don't want Sylvanas to die. Still salty that they picked your side for you instead of letting you stay loyal to Sylvanas. I think everyone is salty about that. And that's sort of part of the problem with World of Warcraft at the moment, right? Because they keep doing that to the players. It's almost as if we never have... Like, we're given a choice. Actually, at this point, the way I feel about it, I would have been happier if they never gave us the choice to begin with. If they never even gave us the option to be loyal, that would have been better, in my opinion. So yeah, it's bad whenever you give players. Excuse me. It's bad whenever you give players the sense of choice, right? So you come in and you say, hey, here's a choice, make the choice. Now players make the choice. And you put so much onus on that choice that if players accidentally make the wrong choice, you actually say, no, you can't make that choice. Or you can't change the choice because the change has to matter. I remember there was like a big thing when this first came out with people not knowing when you were supposed to make that choice. Right? So when were you supposed to make the loyalist sort of thing? Because at first Blizzard had no warnings for it. You just sort of clicked on Saurfang did a whole fucking speech with him, and then bam, now you were loyal or you weren't loyal, depending on what you said to him. And people sort of contacted DMs and said, hey, I made the wrong choice. Can you please revert my choice? And the DM said, no, sorry, we can't, because the choice has to be meaningful. Fast forward 6 months later, fuck your choice. Like, at that point, why are you even giving players choice, right? So players had issues making a choice that was black and white. Kamikins, remember at the time, a lot of players didn't know that they were actually going to make that choice, or that that choice was at that moment. So if a player makes a choice, so it's only to show that Blizzard at one point did take the choice seriously. The loyalist choice was serious for a while, and then for some reason the loyalist choice just got completely removed. Like, Blizzard just decided, nah, screw the choice. We're not even going to waste our time with the choice. If we truly find Varian's compass, where could that lead? It just makes me think of Anduin's cutscene in Legion and Varian saying what a king must do. When talking with Anduin, Anduin's goodbye, that will tell a lot too. Will Anduin end up sacrificing himself to kill the jailer in the final raid? I'm sort of wondering. A lot of people have been asking, where is Varian? What if Anduin's compass leads us to Varian, who then helps us to free Anduin? Old Republic, is there in there the whole story? Do the game is based on your choices, and that's awesome. Omada, I've never played Star Wars The Old Republic. I tried it for like 5 minutes, but in South Africa the lag is insane for that game. So at least when I played it, this was years ago, right? I had like 900 plus MS, so I couldn't do anything. That's when I said, no, fuck this game. But I've heard good things about the game. I've heard really good things about the game. Akalon, check Guardian of the First One abilities. He has some abilities that has the light magic, which is interesting. Levard, where Guardian of the First Ones, where? Find his compass in Legion. Bender, but remember, his compass was given to Anduin. Anduin, there's a cinematic where Anduin is leaving the compass for us. Pretty focused on choices and builds the story around the character. It's more like WoW is the outsider MMORPG in that regard. So the ping is a little better. Hold up. Let me just quickly see here. Guardian of the First Ones. It's an interesting name for a fucking boss. Central attention prison field beneath that inflicts arcane damage. Threat neutralizing. The Guardian locks onto multiple players. After 4 seconds, the Guardian unleashes a barrage at each locked location. Arcane damage. Disintegration. Holy shit. The Guardian disintegrates players in a line in front of him. Meltdown. The core violently erupts. Radiant energy. While active, the energy core emits a field of radiant energy. Players standing in the area takes 80% reduced damage from unstable energy. Taunt swap after Sunder is cast. Purging protocol. Meltdown. Some interesting names. The Guardian of the First One. But why? Back in vanilla. He's the one that the Dungeon General says protects ciphers, like the ones it says Venari is the purveyor of. That's what I was studying earlier. We still don't know how the Sylvanas... How's the studying going, by the way, Giovanni? Do you know the fights? Ability names, kind of reminiscent of Ulduar. Really reminiscent of Ulduar. This fight, if you didn't tell me where this fight was taking place, I would 100% have gone, is this an Ulduar fight? Like, the names are very similar to something that you would have found in Ulduar. But this, of course, leads me to believe if the Guardian of the first ones is inside domination, right? The halls of domination, then what exactly is Domination Sanctum? Because then it's clearly not just the jailer's place, right? Take care, people. I have to go shopping before it closes. Alex, take care of yourself, bro. Enjoy it. Think the Titans are the first ones. Apocalypse is on track. I don't agree with that speculation at all. Tonight, I cracked open wine, so I may be that annoying person who just doesn't do mechanics. I think it has to do with Korthia being broken, essentially finding a first one vault. The Guardian of the first ones was, just like Korthia, pulled Torghast with chains. Yes, but the question is, why? Right? That's my main question is why? Why does Zuval want a Guardian of the first ones? What exactly does he want from the Guardian of the first ones? Now, probably secrets, right? Because if this is the Guardian of the first ones, he should know a lot about the Guardians, right? Delayed again. Press release that WoW is down for another 8 hours. Apocalypse, hovering over that very quickly. No, it's not. I don't even have to click on it. As I hover over it, I see exactly what it is. Zig6, yes. Maintenance has once again been extended. It's only 2 hours. There's not been any news yet of more extensions. I don't trust the first ones. I don't trust their guardians. I don't trust their sort of protectors, the Titans and the Eternal ones. I don't trust anything at the moment. It all just seems a little bit too peculiar to me. Well, the Sire Hidden One kidnapped an Archivist on Korthia and turned him into a boss in Raid. I bet he used to learn how to crack the key to the Sepulchre of the first ones, which led him to learn about his and his brothers and sisters' sigils. Lavar TV, so my speculation is a little bit different on that. I actually think that he was the only one that wasn't mind controlled. Like, his mind wasn't wiped. Therefore, he remembered what the Shadowlands was before the first ones actually took over. Titan facility like Ulduar to imprison the first ones when they reordered it. So Sepulchre refers to something that is dead. It's a grave, right? That's what the Sepulchre is. Multi-dollar company, give them time to get their stuff together. Not like they've been doing this for 15 plus years. Truth. So it would stand to reason that it's not a prison. If anything, it's a grave. What if Blizzard is holding WoW for ransom?
That's terrible.
I mean,
what do you think they did to Fate-Scriber Arcalo? I think maybe they didn't torture him, and instead just showed him something, and then he decided to become what he is now, the raid boss.
I would have to see it first before, like, I would have to see the fight as well as listen to the voice lines in the fight, right? It's very difficult to say what happened to the broker or to the Fate Scribe without having the voice lines from the fight, because the voice lines from the fight will tell us whether or not this broker simply was made to see the truth, or if the broker has actually just been tortured, right? Or maybe mind controlled or whatever. So yeah, I can't really answer that at the moment, Zix, but thanks for the 15 bits, really appreciate that. a grave or altar Acheron. It could be an altar, but it would be weird because. So now the first ones were worshipped as well by who? What Fate Scrub has captured, he says, just how many of you are among us? Yeah, but he's talking about the Dreadlords, the Nathrezim. I think it depends on his dialogue because it looks like he could be dominated to some degree. Yeah, I would need to see the dialogue first. Because if his dialogue is sort of dominated in a way, right? So the dialogue is clearly not him speaking. Then we know that, okay, he's just been dominated. Still fairly weird. Why does Zuval care about capturing one of those and turning it into a raid boss? Why does Talgulan have the same prefix as Talinara when he claims to have a similar role as the scribes with a prefix role? Charles again, so remember, it's only different. It's different cartels, but some of the cartels do seem to work together. Sanan, I'm aware. Who did the first one? Who did the first one's worship? I mean, they would probably have worshipped the Clockmaker, right? According to Ian, there is a Clockmaker. So if Zuval is Titan++, why we aren't killing him in this X-Pack? There is no way without some serious help, and by that I mean Ajara, Sargeras, Illidan styles of help. So Illidan, Ajara, I think would mean nothing against Zuval. Sargeras would probably be capable of aiding us in that victory. Although it took all of the Eternal Ones to lock him up the first time, so defeating him would probably take all of the Eternal Ones plus all of the Titans to defeat him. Just a gnome tinker who makes clocks. Free pass out of prison for helping us. Sargeras could be seen as Titan++ as well. He took out the Pantheon with ease. Kaki Kapro, but the problem with that is Sargeras did it because he had the one thing that the Titans were weakened to. Terran, how you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, the man that knows exactly what's going on and cannot tell us has just joined the stream. Terran, how you doing? Like, any cinematic we're about to see today, Terran made that. Terran made that, and he can't actually tell us what it is. So, sorry. I do want to ask Terran, just, this is not a spoiler, I don't think. Well, it's got nothing to do with the cinematic itself. It's got more to do with the cinematic's launch. Is the cinematic only going to be available to see once the first guild have killed or defeated Sylvanas, or whatever the case happens there? Or will the cinematic go live soon as patch 9.1 releases? But, well, 9.1 is already out, but as soon as the servers come back up. Like, is it on an auto decrypt, or is it encrypted until, you know, whenever? Lekodot, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was envy of your beard, but now after 1 year beard progress, I'm almost looking the same as you now. Nice, bro. Nice. Having a beard is what it's all about. Finish the raid. It's neutral. It's not neutral. I want to see it as soon as possible. Al-Sulunar, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Jedi will grow a beard and Sylvanas will be jealous. Most raid cinematics have been encrypted until the boss is defeated. No! Why? But it's on your YouTube channel already, right? It's on the World of Warcraft YouTube channel. It's right there. We just need to hack that baby and we've got it, right? Like, I have any skill in hacking. Some private? True. It's not an answer. He's playing you. No, that's how Terran answers things. You never get a straight answer from Terran. I ask out of hope, but I know for a fact that I'm never getting the answer that I want because that's not how Terran does things. Terran answers things in the most political way humanly possible. Oftentimes leaving you with more questions than answers. You didn't say that this cinematic's like that? Yeah, but that's just how it goes. That's just how it is. Pretty straightforward answer, though. Not really. Most cinematics, that's not a straightforward answer. All Terry can speak on is how things have been in the past. Yeah, we can talk to Terran about, like, past cinematics and what may or may not have happened there. But even there's sort of things that we'll never know and we'll never be told about. For your live reaction, bro. Live reaction to what? It's still fucking hours. We've been live for 7 hours already. I'm tired. So if it's only going to be when the first guild kills it, I mean, the patch is going live for another hour, right? At least. And then there's another 2 hours before the first guild kills Sylvanas finally on normal difficulty. So that's a long fucking time. So Parascopic, I don't mind the fact that Blizzard wants to build a universe with a clockmaker in it. Although I do have to say, I think we'll only learn about the clockmaker towards the end of World of Warcraft's lifespan, right? So I don't think Blizzard won't introduce the clockmaker until such time that it's going to be one of those characters that's sort of hinted and whispered at, right? But it's not going to be a character that is known in World of Warcraft as an in-game character. I do like the fact that Blizzard is going more big brains with the universe around it, so that the universe becomes far bigger. And I hope it goes even bigger than that. I would love a World of Warcraft that rivals something like Warhammer in its universe design, right? Because I think World of Warcraft can do that. So I think that would be a really cool universe for World of Warcraft to work towards. All I'm saying is, if you are trusting the first ones or the Clockmaker, you're a moron. Like, the Clockmaker, the Titans, the Eternal ones, they're all evil. All of them are evil. They're bad people. We should be fighting against all of them, not working with them. Wow, cinematics are so good that I can watch them again and again. Each time, I still get goosebumps and emotional as if I'm watching them for the first time. I 100% agree with you. That's basically the other option. Tyrande might choke on or Elune's power team or blocking her shading. I'm not here for it. I don't think the universe needs an overlord. It's beautiful precisely for being uncreated and collaborated on by many minds. I think that should be portrayed in the universe. Parascopic, the thing about that is someone needs to be powerful enough to have created everything, right? And it always sort of boils down to one. Now, that one doesn't have to necessarily be an entity. It could just be a power, right? A source of power, if you will. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a single entity that created the whole universe. Let's go do my Burning Crusade profession cooldowns. Still no cinematic. Fedora, nothing yet, no. Sadly, nothing yet. So, Terran, how stressed are you and the rest of Blizzard, the story team, for the cinematic? Like, have you been waiting in anticipation for it? Stress level over 9,000. I can see that. Because it doesn't matter what Blizzard does here. Just to throw that out to make Terran stress a little bit more about this. It legitimately doesn't matter what Blizzard does here. If Blizzard kills Sylvanas, riots. If Blizzard doesn't kill Sylvanas, riots. If Blizzard tries to save Sylvanas, riots. If Blizzard tries to redeem Sylvanas, riots. It's gonna be a riot no matter what happens. There's gonna be someone that's gonna be fucking pissed off. Mickey Moto, thank you so much for continuing the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club officially now. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You lost some weight. That's terrible. Have a dumpling.
What are the chances Blizzard are doing a plot where we pretty much can't win and have to go back in time to change the future?
Look it up. Okay, so first and foremost, I don't want to do the back in time thing. But I do believe that... So here's something that many people don't remember, but I've been saying for a long time. It was at Gamescom, and I believe it was Gamescom... Wild Wyvern, thank you so much for the 5 community subs. Really fucking appreciate it. Can we get some love in chat for Wild Wyvern and the 5 community subs? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was Gamescom, and I believe it was 2017 or 2018. One of those two. It was still during the Legion times, right? So BFA was, I believe, just announced. Or Legion was just announced. So it may actually have been earlier. Maybe even 2017, 2016. I can't remember exactly. But it's one of the Gamescoms. The Blizzard, Ian got up on stage, and Ian said, like, he had this whole speech about how we're winning, and then he asked, but what happens when we lose? That was Ian's question to the audience. What happens when we lose? Now, from that point forward, I have been saying this for the longest time. There's 2 ways of losing, right? There's the obvious way, the in-your-face way, right? The in-your-face way is we fight Argus. Argus wipes us. Sargeras splits the planet in half, and there is no more Azeroth, right? That's us losing. That's in your face, 100%. We have to deal with the aftermath of Azeroth now being completely destroyed, right? Which could be a really cool expansion, don't get me wrong. That could be really cool to take the story in that direction. But then there's another way of losing. A way that's far more long game and big brain, which is you do things that makes you seem like you're winning. So you think we stopped Argus, oh my god, thank god, they were going to destroy Azeroth, we did a good thing, right? Then you defeat N'Zoth. Remember what N'Zoth said? N'Zoth warned us that Sylvanas was going to break open the helm. N'Zoth told us that only I can save you from the coming darkness. This was N'Zoth. He warned us. We defeated him. So in our eyes, we won. What a good game. We keep winning. Now we're in the Shadowlands. And what if it now turns out that all of our winning was actually us losing? We were paving the way for our own defeat. Lofi, I think it must have been something like that. Only you can stop forest fires. Can you? I mean, depends at what point the forest fire is. If it's already started, I don't think I'm going to be much help. We should lose sometimes. Life is not always a bowl of cherries, especially on Azeroth. Balance is the only answer between life and death, light and void, chaos and order. Old gods don't really die, do they? Well, they return to the Void Lords because they're fragments of the Void Lords. So old gods in and of themselves aren't really a thing, right? They are just fragments of something bigger. I don't think Sylvanas will sacrifice herself. It's not within her character. Like, we have to think about characters here, right? Sylvanas is not the kind of character that will put herself on the chopping block in order to save humanity. It's just not what she does. So if the Void Lords and the Void Lord's enemy is death. Well, yeah, clearly. How do you think Nathanos will play a role? I don't know yet. We don't even know where Nathanos is at the moment. best guesses is Nathanos is inside the blade. Nathanos is Shalamon. Periscopic, you're iffy on the existence of Void Lords.
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible.
Six, thank you very much, dude.
I don't know if it's appropriate to ask this, but could Terran or someone please confirm we will see a cinematic after the servers are live?
So Zigzags, there is a cinematic. In fact, there's 2 cinematics that's still encrypted, from what I understand. It is my understanding that there is currently 2 encrypted cinematics on the PTR. Well, in the PTR folders of files. So there's 2 cinematics that we have yet to see. There is also the cinematic about Anduin's compass, which we haven't seen yet, right? We've seen sort of a broken cinematic of that yet. It wasn't done yet. So that cinematic needs to show up in the raid as well. So that's a cinematic that we're going to see as well. As for whether or not we're going to see the cinematic as soon as the game goes live, the answer is probably no. From what has basically been confirmed now, the cinematic will only decrypt once the final boss, once Sylvanas is killed or defeated in normal. Then we will get it. Actually, I think there was a... WoW had a thing about 3 cinematics that was encrypted at the launch of 6.1, I think. Trying to find it here. WoW had a patch, a post where they spoke about Siski? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. There we go. Chili Walk. So we have one cinematic that's 3 minutes and 6 seconds, one cinematic that's 2 minutes and 25 seconds, and 1 minute and 56 seconds. So we've got 3 cinematics that is sort of right now waiting. How do you think it takes for the top guilds to finish normal? Zigzags, I can't even speak for the top guilds. I can't speak for my guild back in the day. Normal took us about an hour and a half. Like, it really depended on the trash packs and how long the raid was. But normal size raids with like 8 to 10 bosses would take us like an hour and a half maybe to clear. It was one shots, right? So it was literally just every boss just sort of falls over because you're completely over gearing it. You're fully mythic geared. So you just smash through every boss. You basically chain pull the mobs. Not even tactical discussions usually. It's just go in, kill it, because it's not going to kill us. So I would say we can probably look at worst case scenario 2 hours. Lord of Shadow still waiting. We're still waiting. Do you think that Sylvanas will do the old switcheroo on the jailer and then he reverse Unos that and all hell breaks loose? I can't really speak for what Sylvanas is going to do. Smiley one. So... the one thing I am sort of convinced by is that Sylvanas is not even really working for the jailer. It's the one thing that's holding true to her character. Her character is using others to get her way. So I am sure that she is using Zuval to get her way. That's the only thing that I'm certain of at the moment. As for everything else, I genuinely don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. What did you find, Lofi? I was excited for the Guardian of the First One's quotes. I bet he will drop some crazy lines. I'm looking forward to this raid because the quotes are going to be... I made the mistake the last patch, 9.0, not looking at the raid quotes, and I'm fucking very much regretting it just because of a single line. There's a single line in the last in the last raid. If I saw that earlier, I would have been... I would have lost my fucking mind. Where Zuval, or not Zuval, where Prince Renethal speaks about how the Stoneborns were duped. They were misled by Denathrius. And then he says, I'm afraid even the Arbiter was being played. Now that's huge, right? Thank you very much for the first time chat, now. One somebody is still sort of dealing with the other side and trying to put the other side back together. Atronate, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Getting so impatient, waiting for the cinematic to drop. Come on, Blizzard devs. Get that shit fixed. Yeah, you and me both. Wonder if Garrosh and Thrall will have a moment in the raid. And Jaina. They will probably, yes. That's probably going to happen. 100%. And by the way, Lofi, you can drop it to me on Discord or on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Let's quickly see. Twitter, notifications. Let's quickly listen to this.
Does it matter who wins the battle for Azeroth if there's nothing left for the victor to claim?
No, it was after this. After or before this? I remember this line as well, but it was after this or before this. Now, I think it was just before it actually. But this is partly, I suppose, this is partly still in keeping with the original quote, or with the sentiment at least. So we've won Battle for Azeroth, sure, right? But we're still not done. Azeroth is still in grave danger. We don't know exactly why the jailer is after Sylvanas, but he clearly is. Sylvanas, Azeroth, excuse me. He clearly is after her. The question is just why. Why does he believe she's important to him? She still got that gigantic sword in her gut. But who's gonna grab that sword? Who do you guys think? One name. That's all I want to know. One name. Who's coming back for that sword? Bane. Oh my fuck. Bane can't even grab a break. Actually, he can grab breaks. He's been on a break since the fucking game started. So, sure. I'm still 100% convinced that the entire existence of the Shadowlands and why the jailer was locked up has to do with how Elune ascended. Azeroth herself. And Joey Love, thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Basu, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So my money is on two potential people. Option number one is Azeroth. Azeroth wakes up, grabs the sword, does something with it. But I find that to be less likely. Instead, I think we're probably gonna get Sargeras. Sargeras is coming back for his blade. That's actually what I believe. Axolot, we don't know at this point if it's in-game cinematics or if it's CGI cinematics. Like I've said before, I think COVID made CGI cinematics almost impossible because it would be very expensive, right? If you can only have a limited amount of people in the studio, studios charge by the hour. So if you're going to do a massive CGI cinematic at a studio and you can only have a limited amount of people in the studio at any given point in time, it gets to a place where the cost of that cinematic is so fucking overburdening that you may as well just not have done it. It's just not profitable anymore to do that CGI cinematic. And I think COVID may have put people... Look, California had the worst lockdowns of any fucking place anywhere, right? Maybe China had a worse lockdown, but California was just as bad. So I think at that point, you're probably better off just doing in-game cinematics and not have their own studio. Heiser, because the studios that you're talking about is very fucking expensive, right? I mean, you're talking about incredibly expensive studios here. Now, I do know that Activision has a... it's like this... I don't know what it's called, actually. But Activision has this machine. It looks like a giant ball with cameras literally all around. And they modeled Anduin's face. I'm talking Josh. They had Josh in the documentary that I was watching. They had Josh sort of sitting in the chair. And while he speaks, I think it was mapping his mouth patterns so that it could be linked to the in-game cinematic. Now, I don't know if Activision has a motion capture studio. Those are very expensive, right? It uses very expensive equipment. If Activision has that, then probably not a problem, right? But you're probably not going to be able to... If it's not your main job... So Blizzard is not a film company, right? They don't do massive Pixar films or whatever there. So is it going to be profitable to build an entire motion cap studio just for the 3 or 4 cinematics that you do every single year? Right? VTubers can capture their own faces pretty easily without all that. Shadykins, we are talking about a whole different level, right? We are talking about a whole different level. Now, obviously, technology is advancing at a very quick pace. There is a world in which, not very long from now, motion capture studios are going to probably go out of business as technology keeps going up. Nvidia has things that you can download right now at home, right? Where I could take Thrall and Nvidia would superimpose Thrall on me. So if I speak, it looks like Thrall is speaking. And that's just done at home, right? With your own, but that's not necessarily the level that's required yet for cinematics. But there is going to get a point where it is going to get there, right? But right now, motion cap studios still exist and they are very expensive. Niklaus, as far as I know, the entire Avatar film was made inside a green room. It was inside a green studio, like a motion capture studio. There's one VTuber who does that, a Hearthstone player in Japan. I never saw a Walk of Cinematic, the Pizza Planet car. Still requires makers on key points of the face and placed correctly. It would be a social distancing nightmare. Did Gorsalak's soul go into the Shadowlands? No, Pito, because we don't actually know how Gorsalak was made, right? We know that it's Sargeras' blade, but we don't know if Gorsalak had an actual soul of something inside of him, right? That would have gone into the Shadowlands. How would be your perfect cinematic look like? Extreme, my perfect cinematic for World of Warcraft It's very difficult because they have very different charms to me. So first and foremost, I'm not on the CGI only train, just to be clear. There are in-game cinematic trailers that's just as good, if not better, than the CGI ones for me. Because they have a different charm to them. But my perfect cinematic, if I were to choose one that I could sort of sink my teeth into, it would be Old Soldier, but for Sylvanas. Explanations for what Sylvanas have been doing and why. If you ask about today's cinematics, an explanation for why Sylvanas is doing what she's doing. Because I think that's currently what a lot of players are missing. It's one of the reasons why there's such a division within the World of Warcraft player base right now about Sylvanas. Because no one knows why Sylvanas is doing what she's doing. No one can figure it out. Watch the Battle for Autumnweald cinematic? Wild Wyvern? No, I don't think so. Do you want to watch the Battle for Autumnweald cinematic again? The problem with the sword being a Mournblade from the Jailer is we have no evidence that Sargeras and the Jailer met ever before, right? Care about lore? We lore nerds do. I wish the average player would care about the lore. It would be absolutely fucking amazing if the average player would care about the lore. Alright, you guys asked for it, so I will give it to you. But then after that, we're going to watch another one of my... like, a cinematic that we've already watched before, but I want to watch it again. Alright, here we go. I do apologize. I did not realize it was that loud.
Tyrande, I understand you've been looking for me. Come then. Show me Elune's wrath.
Elune gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone!
I'm sorry. The wrath is mine alone. It just sounds so incredible. It just sounds so incredible. Terran, just have to say, this fucking rocks. This rocks. Rune Chaos, thank you so much for the sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If she dies, I quit. Dying includes removing her from the story for me. I just need to listen to this again. As Tyrande going, the wrath is mine alone. It's just chills, bro. Literal fucking chills.
Elune gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone.
Wow.
Night warrior. I expected more.
I will take your head, Banshee! Just like I took his.
Nathanos?
You didn't know.
Oh, that's gonna be big, bro.
Your master is keeping secrets from you.
They broke the through! Pull back! Pull back!
A trick. No! Elune, it is time. Inqua
Can't stop smiling. This is so good.
the night's power wanes. Once again, she denies you victory.
Mother Moon, do not forsake me. End this!
I just want you to focus on the sincerity here, right? Up until now, very Sylvanas. You know, she. It seems like Blizzard is embracing the whole sassy part of their characters. We've got Sylvanas, we've got Anduin, of Sasduin. So the sass is everywhere. But in this moment, Sylvanas is not sassy. There's sincerity in her voice here.
Bask in the dying embers of your goddess's bargain, Tyrande. Nothing lasts.
Oh my god.
Tyrande, can you hear me?
Bro, it pulls at the heartstrings, this dude. Can you imagine being so involved in story? It's just a game. And yet, here we are. We're all fucking here. And we all love this. Huge thumbs up for Ysera's voice actor. That Can You Hear Me is so fucking painful and glorious. Oh, yeah. Miss Ysera's old voice. It was so soothing and calm. I prefer the new voice for Tyrande. For Ysera, excuse me. But now, I quickly want to go back to this one. No, yes, just this one. I know we watched it already, but I want to see Sylvanas again. I want to see Sylvanas again. Because this is just one of my... Like, the way Sylvanas speaks here, it's just insane. It's just so fucking cool.
You abandoned Sauerfang to die out there!
It is the death he wanted. If that troubles you, you're free to join him. Or you can tend to the living. The choice is yours.
For the Horde.
You know.
Elevated, if I'm correct, Anshe is the jailer. If my speculation is correct, Anshe and the jailer is one and the same thing. The story of Anshe and Musha in Folks and Fairy Tales speaks of Anshe getting a wound in their fight with the darkness that would not heal. And the wound is where his heart should be. And the wound just will not heal. So, sure, if Anshe shows up, Bane is going to realize he's been fighting against his god.
What must be done? Go, my champion.
Here we go. This is it.
Look at you. The boy's playing soldier.
Our king just routed your army!
Muzzle your dog, your majesty.
Sylvanas Windrunner, you have led the Horde to a place without honor. Lordaeron is ours. It's over.
Your father would be so proud. Is that his? You've gotten it all bloody.
Only one of us wanted this war.
You call for peace when it suits you, little lion. But you're quick enough to kill.
I should have killed you when last we met.
How rude, sister. You're a guest in my home.
I need to listen to it again. Taryn, I don't know who the fuck wrote this, but kudos. This line, and Patty obviously delivers it perfectly, but this line from Sylvanas gets me every single time. How rude, sister. You're a guest in my home. It's like, what the fuck? That is such a perfect line.
This war.
You call for peace when it suits you, little lion. But you're quick enough to kill.
I should have killed you when last we met.
How rude, sister. You're a guest in my home.
Your home? You desecrate that throne with your filth! Enough!
You put the torch to Teldrassil. But I failed those who burned. I will not make that mistake again. Surrender. Or die.
Oof. Big oof. The Saj right there.
You've won nothing.
Fuck, dude. Yes, dude. Oh, man. This is just... I can't wait. I genuinely cannot wait. Mate, just could do a party teleport like that? Oh, that would be so fucking cool. So bad in BFA? Burkhauser, what, with the cinematics or the game in general? Because the lore and the cinematics for BFA was amazing. Movies and movies and movies. Darren, we literally spent the beginning of the stream watching all of your Sylvanas cinematics. Like, everything from Wrath of the Lich King, like, right up until current. Just recapping everything about Sylvanas. This teleport away. Jaina is pretty badass. I wouldn't say that. Jaina ruined Sylvanas' plans in the Battle for Lordaeron. Like, if she didn't show up, Sylvanas would have won. So, Smiley, yes and no. But at the same time, did you see Sylvanas' face when she saw them escape? She clearly wasn't surprised. Like, she knew that they would escape. Movie, it would be box office smash. I agree with that. So it doesn't even have to be CGI. Imagine if Terran and his team made an entire hour-and-a-half movie of World of Warcraft. Like an in-game cinematic style movie. Because CGI is very expensive. Doing the full CGI experience as a full hour-and-a-half movie would cost millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, right? That you have no guarantee that you're going to make back even half of that money. But just imagine how fucking good that film would be. Oh, I'm not even an anime watcher, and I am going to be watching the League of Legends anime. It will be the first anime that I ever watch. gonna be the one for League of Legends. Fucking love that, but given the risk in the art style, I can't see higher ups at ActiBliss giving it a go. Probably not, but they'd be wrong. And it will not be the last. It will be the last. I am watching that purely because I love the lore of League of Legends. I'm not watching it because I want to get into anime. Mine an animatic style WoW movie? Oh, those would be good as well. Fuck. Yes, those would be so good. Arcane is not anime? Well, it is sort of, Marga, in my sort of world of what is anime and what isn't. So just to be clear, in my world, what qualifies as anime is basically any non-human movie. It doesn't matter if it's sort of westernized. It's got animation characters in it, therefore it must be an anime. And it's not a cinematic, which I can allow. Cinematics, that's a different story. It's to do with games, that's good. But if it's a full-blown series that is animated, it must be anime. So I basically do the worst thing for all weebs out there. And this is what drives weebs crazy, because I clump all weebs together, no matter if they're really considered weebs or not. Their card game is actually helping and fleshing out the lore. When does the cinematic come, do you think? Torin, based on what we've heard so far, it's probably another 2.5, 3 hours. Depending on when the first guild kills Sylvanas, right? So as soon as the first guild kills Sylvanas, that's when it goes. Sent you in Discord 2 short WoW vids that I thought were pretty good. Not sure if you saw them. You see? Oh my god, that's 6 hours of Warcraft cinematics? I have not seen these, but I will definitely be watching it. You see, Bathrak, that's why I constantly say kill or defeat. Because I'm not sure. I don't even think that they're going to kill Sylvanas. Not that one, above them. Oh, I love Carbo animations. I think we did watch this one. Yeah, we did watch this one. We watched this one the other day. Hoping for an Anduin snap out. I guess it will be out tomorrow. Jokobro, no. I mean, mythic guilds will kill normal in about an hour and a half. They'll defeat the raid in an hour and a half. Normal difficulty is easy as fuck. I mean, my guild, they'll probably do it sooner. My old guild, when we still raided mythic, we smashed normals. It's getting late for me, so I will go to sleep very soon. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not going to sleep for at least another, 10 hours or so. No, less than that. 8 hours, 6 hours. Pay real money on top of my sub to watch the cinematic now? Which one? Oh, that cinematic. You and me both. You and me fucking both. Right now in South Africa, it is quarter past 10 in the evening. How long the runways are for Mythic Guilds? What do you mean, Rune Chaos? Killing her Valkyr is going to really change her mortality issue. Regardless of what happens at the end of the raid. The more monetization, God please. Poland same time. Yeah, my time zone is the same as Central European time, except when it's your winter. So if it's summer for me and it's winter for you, then things change. Because your winter is when you guys have daylight savings time, and we in South Africa don't have daylight savings time. So that's when there's an hour difference between myself and Central European time. Because, yeah, South Africa doesn't do daylight savings time, not in the winter, not in the summer. We just don't have that as a thing. Our watches are just always the same. Well, when the cinematic comes out is dependent on how long they need to run. The kills will be fast. If there is much running, it will take longer. Because that's true. Will you be playing tonight, Akko? Probably not. Because it is... I mean, Europe is only getting it tomorrow, right? They have been talking about getting rid of daylight savings here in Canada too. I don't understand why people even have daylight savings time anymore. I have a question for you regarding the latest runner cinematic. The Ooks, ask away. I'm still not quite sure what daylight savings time is for anyways. Bender, it was for long ago, and it had to do with farming. Although all the newest, like, it had to do with agriculture specifically, but all the newest research show that it doesn't make any fucking difference. Like, it doesn't make a difference. Europe, we watch America. I forget it's a thing and always end up late, early twice a year. UK has daylight savings time for agricultural purposes. Daylight savings makes more sense. It makes no sense when we have plenty of 24/7 work shifts anyway. Daylight saving time should not be a thing anymore. Frail Mind, thanks for the primes. I really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What if there is no cinematic? But Leko, we already know that there is a cinematic. We know that there's 3 cinematics that's still completely hidden that we haven't seen yet.
Want the damn cinematic now, D.
David, you and me both. Thank you so much for $5. Really appreciate that. But you and me both. The Ooks, I mean, that could be possible. However, the link between the Night Warrior and Elune is pretty well established, right? So it would take an incredibly powerful entity to actually overpower that link and interfere with it. When I was in high school, we had a winter and a summer timetable just to add to confusion on top of our 2-week timetable. Just so we weren't doing sports in the pitch black, so we did sports earlier and finished lessons at like 5:30 p.m. The fuck? I mean, there's such a thing as lights. When I played rugby in school, our rugby practice started at 5 and it went till like 7:38 p.m., which is dark as fuck, but there's lights, right? So the lights go on at 6 and we practice under the lights. People are screaming outside, so something must have happened in a soccer game. Italy apparently scored 1 goal, but Germany is out, so I couldn't give 2 fucks. Shovalashani is not following Akalon. Shovalashani, you didn't follow me? You're not following me? What the fuck is that? Have to remind me to tell you about my school, Akko. You might be interested to hear some of the shit that happened. I will definitely be interested to hear it. Savan, how you doing? Wait, why are you jumping from Savalashani to Savan? What's going on here? Really forgot about the game? That's what I'm leaning towards too. Do you think Sylvanas' sisters will play a role in her future going forward from the cinematic? Smiley one. Her sisters have already played a role, pretty big role in her. Because so she wanted to kill her sisters, and somehow whatever her sisters did to her, right? Whatever impact they had, it made her decide not to change it. For some reason, God knows why, but it made her decide not to kill her sisters. So yes, I think her sisters is going to have some impact on her. I don't know exactly how far that impact goes though. Grew up in SA and live in New Zealand now. Without this would suck. Liko, wait, you moved to New Zealand? What's the internet like in New Zealand? Can't be good. Like, it can't be the best internet in the world, and definitely not to America or to Europe. Oh, mate, we know that Toronto came from that portal. So, I mean, Toronto was in the mall this whole time. She's been hunting Sylvanas. So we know for a fact that she was in there. All Kiwis I know have moved to China. Consider that Sylvanas was going to kill Illyria, who's potentially going to cuck us with old god stuff, but didn't, and in the same later brings up N'Zoth, will eventually serve death. N'Zoth will not serve death. Toothy, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like Yulun knew it wasn't Sylvanas' wish to kill Tyrande and such, so she didn't want to Sylvanas die either. Rune Chaos, but wait, Tyrande's wish was always to kill Sylvanas. Why would she then think that it wasn't Tyrande's wish? Found something to eat and stuff? I mean, right now she's being basically... You're asking, Lofi, you're asking very weird questions here, and this is going to lead to me asking very weird questions, because if we're going to talk about what do they eat in the mall, we first have to start talking about how does the jailer poop. We've had this discussion before. What toilet does he have if he does indeed poop? I mean, if he doesn't poop, that's a whole different fucking discussion, right? But if he does poop, why have we never seen the toilets for these people? Yeah, it's when he went poo-poo that the Shadowlands broke. Off the edge of the mall. Toilets are in a hidden Torghast floor. Wonder how the toilets are in the mall. Yeah, I don't think you have many toilets in the mall, right? What if the mall is the toilet and the fucker shit spikes and rubble? That's entirely possible. I wouldn't want to be the one to clean his toilet. Oh no, God no. Terran just confirmed that Anima is jailer shit. Probably. It's possible. Would imagine there are a few tortured souls that serve as a toilet. Dude, for that guy's dumps, how big is that soul? Like, think about that guy's size. Now think about the size of one of his, like, just one of his shits. I'm not talking about a continuous sit down for like a good 5 minutes to take a good poop. I'm talking about just one poop. There's no soul big enough, I think, that can fucking bear the weight of that thing. So, I mean, there's certain things that we just do not poke at in gaming. And I believe that poop is one of them. We also food. Like, how do they eat? Probably not worth poking at. We're still waiting on the cinematic. I just got out of an hour meeting. Sathix, we are, yes. Size of a watermelon? I think it's bigger than that. Having no toilet in the mall makes sense since it's damnation without relief. Oh my God, can you imagine if that's what hell is like? Imagine there is a hell. And hell is actually not burning or anything. It's just the fact that you have a poop, but you don't have the ability to poop. That is hell. That is legitimate hell. Long before Sinner drops. Tenko, I have no idea. I have no idea. But when he said the Archon sought to bind him? He made constipation. Possible. Or what was the central toilet? Look at the hole in the model. Jailer fought was the thing that took out the arbiter. Dude, that would make for a funny fucking, like a really funny, what's it called again? Machinima. For me, this is why Bane is still chilling out in the steps. You think Zuval pooped on him? No ass and I must poop. CCS, how you doing, bro? What have I come into? Shamanita, I would say a fun conversation, but it's poop. Lost a chance to throw in a perfect Easter egg of some dictator getting pineappled, if you know what I mean. They'd fly. The thing is, would Blizzard even want to pay him that respect, right? Or that lip service, if you will. Watch an old comedy from Rowan Atkinson about Hal. Zucchini, I've seen it before. It's funny as shit. Look, I'm going to just say this. Poop talk is fun. It is very funny when you talk about poop, especially at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's when any poop discussion is the most fun to have. When you're really fucking tired and it just sort of runs and everyone's just sort of talking about poop for some reason. Get kind of runny. That's when you know there's a problem, right? The bigger the shit, the greater the power. Conversations get out there when maintenance is extended. Farts make me giggle like that. I don't know about that though. Farts piss me off. Like, especially if I'm sitting in a car with someone or in a room with someone and they fart, I get really fucking pissed off. Like, that doesn't even make me laugh. That just makes me really pissed. It's a bunch of poop, Grace. I believe that the only people that have toilets in-game are the goblins. Have we seen toilets for the goblins? The jailer used Bane as toilet paper since he's furry, and that's why he has just sat around doing fuck all expansion. He's traumatized. Probably thinking I made these cinematics for this. Hey, where we take it, I have no control over that. My dude ran the whole Breath of Azeroth on foot. I think the poop question is moot at that point. What if we were in a car with someone and they pooped? No, I would punch them in the fucking face. Anyone's lower body looks like a Ken doll. There was that outhouse in Alternative Trainer. Yeah, but the outhouse usually just serves some kind of story purpose. Am I now a content creator? People talk about my shit here now too. Lofi, probably. Garrison's had an outhouse too. I forgot about that, actually. What if somebody farts in a Discord call with push to talk off and it gets picked up on mic? Happened to me once. Wasn't there another girl? Amber Seeds. There we go. There we go. But I feel like there was another one, like a very viral one, where someone actually caught it on call, where this girl was in a call, in a Zoom call, and she decided to let one rip. It was so loud, right, that it literally got picked up by the mic. Her poop just going fucking straight out of her asshole. It was like, holy shit. I feel like I watched the video like about that. I think on Instagram I saw that. I have outhouses in Silithus and Thousand Needles. Do the souls in the Maw and Torghast also poop? They're souls though, so I don't know. I know. Back in the bucket. Tara, I want to know, is that something that's ever come up in Blizzard Entertainment? Like, if you guys ever asked yourself about the bodily functions of some of your incredible creatures? Because I personally don't, like, it is something that sometimes, I mean, what doesn't come up? I suppose. But I do think you guys should pay more attention to those things. Like, it would not hurt if one of the fights in Domination actually takes place inside the jailer's lavatory. Like, here you go. You just see this giant fucking toilet, and maybe there's a boss that throws shit at you to get you out of the toilet. He's thrown through, exactly. You know the poop creates the Shadowlands? Well, we climb through sewers all the time. Technically, our poop transforms into health and pee on mana, so he's ivory thrown. Can you imagine that? Red Chaka, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The soul thrown, exactly. That is where Stygia comes from. All that Stygia that you fuckers have been hoarding all this time is actually just the jailer's poop crystallizing. It's not healthy to suppress bodily functions, even on Azeroth. I'm just saying, what else could Stygia be? To being on the frozen throne for so long? He's like Roger from American Dad. Oh lord, toilet boss room. Boss is a brown elemental. Oh fuck. That would be peak levels of memeing. That'd be peak levels of meaning. Then what is Venari? Why does Venari need all of that? She hasn't figured out yet what it is. That's why she wants it. Like, she is literally the guy in the movie that is collecting all of this stuff and eating it. And then someone goes, you do know that's poop, right? It's like, no, it's not poop. She just likes to collect it. The brokers, I mean, when we're talking about the brokers, I think all logic goes out the window because they don't even seem to have bodies. Ryan Knight, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The brokers see it as a currency. Exactly. Although the jailer's poop is probably a currency. I mean, he is an elemental being, right? Or a cosmological being. So it stands to reason that his poop wouldn't be exactly the way our poop is. Here's a question. What does the maw smell like? Not from a poop perspective, just in general. Imagine the maw. Don't think about the poop stuff. Just think about what does the maw actually smell like? Like death, a morgue, rotten eggs, sulfur. I mean, the smell of death comes from rotting corpses. There are no rotting corpses inside the maw. Remember, all of the souls that's there is there because they've already died. So they wouldn't smell like rotting corpses. Ryan Knight, thank you so much for the prime sub. Did really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The jailer's sweaty balls. Remember the jailer reached into the portal to grab the shard and forging Shadowmourne? He's likely make one of those for the poop in. Burrito Thief, also possible. He just poops in a portal. Metal and fire. Sort of. It would smell like a giant forge. Forge I can see. Volcano and burning garbage. Nick, thank you for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. So I can see it smelling like fire. I can definitely see it smelling like having a volcanic sort of smell to it, but not sulfury. Sulfur, I don't think it smells like. You do know that smell when you touch something made of metal, that smells like old musty dirt and wood fires. So you mean the Eye of the Jailer tower, when you were spotted in 9.0, was actually jailer poop practice? Yeah, well, he was just pooping and looking out the window. The reason I ask this is if we are as close as what's his name? Steam dude. Gabe Newell. If we are as close to augmented reality, AR, as Gabe Newell believes we are, right? So Gabe Newell, for those of you that don't know, he is the owner of Steam, the creator of Steam. Of Valve, actually, that owns Steam. But he is currently working on AR, augmented reality. And he believes we're about a decade away from AR gaming being a thing. So the ability to be completely immersed in the game, not just VR, AR. So you are in the for that to happen, smells would need to be added to every single zone and area within every single zone in World of Warcraft if World of Warcraft was ever going to be an AR game. That's what got me thinking about what does the maw smell like. If Blizzard were tasked to try and make the maw smell like something, what would they make it smell like? It says 2 p.m. Yeah, but remember, the first guild has to kill it first before we'll be able to see it. Shit myself for AR mount flying. It's crazy to even think about. It is. I mean, according to him, it's actually easier than they thought it would be. Like, once they started working on AR, it actually turns out it's not as hard as they thought it would be. So Undercity Macmillan would probably not smell of much, because as far as we get from Nathanos, they don't actually smell like anything. In the book Shadowlands, Shadows Rising, there's actually a part there about Nathanos, and he actually wears a cologne just so that humans don't, or so that the living don't sort of get uncomfortable with the lack of any smell, because apparently the undead don't smell of anything. Don't know how that works. It might just be Nathanos because he's no longer decomposing. It could be anything, right? It's been extended by another hour. Has it really? Don't say that. Where did you see that? Frostball, thank you for the tier 2 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate 6 months in a row, dude. Tier 2, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New expect names: the Pooping Crusade, Wrath of the Poop King, Poopinclism, Mr. Poop Daria, Poop Lord of Draenor, the Pooping Legion, Battle for Poop, Pooplands. On Twitter, fuck no, bro. Okay, but then this patch has to be much bigger than what we've been led to believe. Like, much bigger than what we've been led to believe. It's not the one. I'm looking through it now. I can't see it. On what, can someone link it to me on Discord, please? I want to see what account that's on. Thank you, Apocalypse. Oh, Blizzard CS. I fucking completely... I checked every other World of Warcraft Twitter account except for the one that I knew it would be on. Has been extended until 3 p.m. I apologize for any disruption and hope to restore service quickly. All right. I'm starting to get the feeling like in about an hour from now, we're going to get another one that says it's been extended to 4 p.m. and then 5 p.m. and then 6 p.m. and then tomorrow. No, I don't think it's going to be that bad. All I can think of is that they're adding a lot more than what we think they're adding. Cody, I can see why that would absolutely fucking blow. I don't remember maintenance taking this long in the modern era of WoW. Like, I'm one of those all-time players, right? Played since fucking vanilla. So I remember when... I remember 12-hour maintenance cycles. And this wasn't just for patches. This was sometimes just a normal Wednesday. Would turn into a good 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour fucking patch maintenance cycle. Restart cycle. I don't remember maintenance cycles taking this long for a long-ass fucking time. Right? Also don't have systems on systems. Tweaking one system could affect another. True. Waiting on a minor hotfix, I remember. Yeah. Like, Blizzard is just doing hotfixes. 12 hours later, hotfix done. Let's get back into playing. Maybe they listened to us and decided to add in something they cut because they were already bitching about the lack of stuff. I don't think that's possible, because the thing that they would then put in would not have been tasted by anyone. So it would literally, that would be a massive gamble. Adding something that hasn't been tasted by any player yet. No, I don't think they would do that. The biggest silly thing about this isn't patch day. There should only be a turn on the raids, apply new. But that's why I'm thinking this is perhaps a much bigger patch than what we're expecting it to be. It might also be just because of last minute tuning, right? So that might be why it's taking so long. There's a ton of last minute tuning that needs to be done, and they're not getting it done in time, right? Or there's more going on in this maintenance cycle than just a normal maintenance cycle. That would not necessarily mean new content, though. That wouldn't mean new content necessarily, because if there was new content, I would have had some kind of download already, and I don't think I've gotten a download yet. Could be a bad push. Could be just them changing out hardware in server room. I mean, it could just be a long maintenance cycle, right? No download yet. When I open the launcher, Sylvanas will die tonight. I'm from the future, and who will take the last blow? I think you know. A Mad Knight Elf Warrior. Uses Israel. No. Better get it ready 100% than break live. Sylvanas Windrunner has received many hotfixes to her encounter in the Sanctum of Domination raid, which retune many of her abilities. This is why, probably. Lord of Shadow, it's likely one of the reasons. It won't be the only reason, but it would most likely be one of the reasons. Definitely. It's almost like 9.1 went out a month early. Tell me that the cinematic will be a good one, not the bullshit we got in Castle Nathria. Kaki Bro, you didn't like the Castle Nathria cinematics? I love them. Tuning on like 1% damage nerfs. It's probably fixing Korthia. So many bugs over there. Really, Burrito Thief? In EU, I've not experienced almost any bugs in Korthia. Part of 9.1, last week, they're still writing the rest and they aren't done yet, hence the extended maintenance. Drangwolf, that would be really cool, but I doubt that would happen. So wait, you guys in NA have received... You have many bugs. Like a crap ton of bugs in NA. Not for me, 1 or 2 so far. NA, no bugs. Because on EU, I've not experienced any bugs, really. Not that I've noticed. Nothing broke my game. Got stuck in DC during a demonic portal. Had to unstuck my tune, but that's the only one. Yuzaki, EU, no bugs. I had a few, nothing too bad. No bugs. So, I just want to be clear. Bugs don't bother me. I don't think bugs is a bad thing at all. I think game-breaking bugs is a different story. So if people are just complaining about random bugs that sort of, you know, is a little bit of a nuisance, that's something that, you know, every game is going to have that. No matter how much QA testing is done, you're always going to end up with some bugs that needs to be patched. Game-breaking bugs, on the other hand, that should never fucking happen. That should almost never happen, because if there's enough of those, it can actually turn your rather pleasant experience into an absolute nightmare. A game-breaking bug would be Moon King casting Convoke without CD. True. In EU, I had rares don't count to achievements and rares despawning mid-fight. Actually, I'm lying. I did have one bug where I killed a rare and it didn't count for me. That was yesterday. So I was actually lying. I killed a rare and for some reason the rare just didn't count. I just waited for it to respawn and I eventually got the kill. Sylvanas, then they get married. No. I don't want that house. Thank you very much for the first time chat, but I definitely don't want that. The Tormentors of Torghast event in the mall. I haven't even seen the events in Torghast yet. I haven't looked at those yet, so I can't really argue. Fallen Charger won't drop for me. That is a bug. For example, the biggest bug I have in World of Warcraft at the moment is the fact that Invincible will just not fucking drop. It will just not drop. Lady Survival, no. Maintenance have been pushed back another hour. So, no cinematics yet. One minute, if you can even be in the mall on time. Game breaking bug. Spent the first few weeks, hours of BFA fishing for Manta Ray mount. Finally get it. External bag error. And then have the customer service bug of not willing or able to help at all. Luckman, did that actually happen to you? That haunts us all. Invincible won't drop because you can't see him. It's in his name. Duh. Just gonna give myself some time to recover from that. Cool, glad I didn't miss anything. You missed nothing. We're literally... we've streamed for 8 hours now. I'm tired. And there's still no fucking... There's still no cinematic even anywhere on the horizon. My voice is fucked. I'm tired. Why you do this, Blizzard? Why you do this? No, I'm definitely not pulling an all-nighter. That's not even happening. Then again, I got Mongolian. Nice. I wish once we've killed him, we could have a portal to Arthas for the mount. So painful farming Invincible. Straight to something, man. Lurazard, no. I'm not going to be streaming for that long. Still. I'm not going to be streaming for that long. While I would have loved to watch the cinematic with all of you live on Twitch and on stream, we'll do the analysis tomorrow, right? So I will upload the reaction for all of you as soon as the cinematic goes live. I'll upload that to YouTube for you. And then tomorrow afternoon, first thing, we'll jump in and do the analysis. So I'll make sure that I watch it a bunch of times, right? To make sure that I'm ready for when we get the new cinematic. You're very welcome, Arnold. I just want to know what happens to Anduin. It's making me anxious. Dragon Ace, I think you're gonna find out. I think you are gonna find out. Ash Bean Boy, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, since it seems like we're destined not to get the cinematic for at least the next 3 hours, maybe even 4, I am going to bid you all adieu for tonight. I appreciate all of you coming to hang out with me. I had a ton of fun spending 8 hours with all of you, talking about lore, speculation, poop, even for some of you. It was absolutely fun. But it is 10 minutes to 11 in the PM, and I am tired, I'm hungry, I want to stretch my legs, and I'm going to wait for the cinematic to drop. So join the Discord, follow me over on Twitter if you're not already. For those of you that don't follow me over on Twitter, you're going to miss all of my spicy tweets. So really, shouldn't be doing that. Don't worry, I don't spam you whenever I go live, and I don't spam you whenever I put out new videos. If you join me over on any of my social media platforms, the social media platform does its own thing, and that's usually the only thing that happens there. I want to thank all of the new people to the stream. This was the biggest stream we've ever had on Twitch. So this has been absolutely insane. Thank you so much to each and every one of you that followed, that came out, that hang out, all of the gifted subs, all of the new subs. I appreciate all of you. I love all of you. Now, what I want from you, for the time being, for the remaining time, before the new World of Warcraft raid and dungeon goes live, take this time to go do something nice for yourself. Even if it is just treating yourself to a coffee or a milkshake. Be kind to those close to you. Be good to each other. And as always, I will see you in the next one. Peace out, fam.